Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Toonkind D&D, specifically the Ruindall Rambles. I am Ars Obsessions, also known as Obby, and I am once again the Dungeon Master because we didn't finish our game last time. And with to me is a wonderful, wonderful group of fantastic, wonderful, amazing players who are all my friends, and I love them so much. I do the Will Smith pose, top to bottom. Please introduce yourself and your character that you're playing.
Oh, that's me. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Marzi. I'll be playing Mariz. Yes, that's confusing. Yes, that's on purpose.
Good.
Hi, my name is Magic. I play a rat man.
He's
small.
man.
He's here.
He's a rat.
He has a fucking glowing sword. Yeah.
Hello, I am Deedee Flowers, also known as Deedee, and I will be playing a Moomin monk. Grandma, she good. She's
good.
here.
Love her. Saga beloved.
Hello. My name is Fable, and today I'll be playing Ansel King.
Yes, good.
Who's not enjoying this scenario at all.
And then I am the DM, which means I am playing literally everyone else. And everything else. Anything that could possibly happen, I am at the helm of this doomed ship.
Oh, Captain, our Captain.
Okay. Alright, before we get started, I'm going to do a quick summary of the last game, just in case there are folks here who didn't get a chance to listen. And if you didn't get a chance to listen and you're listening to the recording, please go give it a listen. It was very fun. Lots of attempting to eat moss.
Listen.
Yes, I'm listening.
That's all I had to say.
You know, fair. Anyway, summary. What had started as a simple lesson about Fae, soon turned into a discovery of a potential threat hidden in the woods. Ruby and Mariz quickly returned to grab backup in the form of Antlered, Duster, and Saga before venturing back to see what dangers were lurking there. After looking over the trash campsite once more, the group follows the footsteps left in the snow in hopes of finding where the miners have gone. Eventually, they find an open cave along the cliffs with plants reaching out, as if slowly trying to crawl free, with a ruined cart crashed at its side. Among the wreckage was a few small bits of shattered gemstone, which seemed to resemble fragments of the enormous crystal deep below the Ruindall castle, which is something that both Ruby and Ansel would recognize. Although I'm not sure anyone else in the group would. Oh, wait, no. Duster would probably as well. Considering. Yeah. Despite the snow outside, the interior of the cavern was tropically hot, with plants and moss growing all over the walls, the floors, and even the ceiling. After some debates over potential lunch, hunting down a trail within the cavern, and pondering over potential puzzles, they finally find that they aren't quite alone via a spear to Ansel's side. The wielder of the spear was unexpectedly the actress Primrose Poodle, who is being controlled by a tangle of plants. After breaking her free, they find she's been missing for about a week and was here on request of her fairy godmothers. Now the group has found a way forward and may have some potential gardening to do.
God.
Yeah. And with that, we're going to jump right into it. I'm going to open up the battle map.
Woo!
Located on our stream. Here are your little guys. Little player tokens.
They're so good.
Hell yeah.
So you guys have entered into this section of the cavern after going through it and finding concerning things and dealing with the mind control Primrose, who's no longer mind control and is now trailing behind. Kind of on alert. She's kind of watching the group from behind in case something tries to sneak up upon you guys. Like, you know, have all your bases covered.
That is appreciated.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ansel at the moment is just trying to be thorough as they're going down the hallway and just casting fireball at all the plants.
Yeah, like all the bits of like moss and grass and anything else that's in this tunnel.
Yep. Anything that looks like it's a movable plant.
Yep.
which movement is not something you think you'd apply to a plant, but nothing surprises this old man at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He's just
He's
old and
seen
doing
too
his
much.
best.
He's been around a while.
He has. This is
Yeah.
probably not the first time he has dealt with evil plants. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna say that the group is kind of coming into the mouth of this area. Oh, that's Duster.
Take
Take
the
the
rat.
lead.
The rat rushes in.
Oh god.
No, not the rat.
Dustin, no.
Okay. It is a little difficult to see into this cavern. Like, the only lights here that aren't your dancing lights are the dim lights along the walls, which are these glowing mushrooms that occasionally dot the area. But I know you guys have dancing lights. I know you guys can light this place up in more ways than one.
Maybe so.
I hold up this dark vision rat.
Oh, dark vision rat. Okay.
I was also
Let
gonna say
me
there could be
know
light coming
how-
from the tunnel from all the fire.
Yeah, that's true. Still, I don't think the light would reach as deep as the cavern goes, which is why I'm only showing a little bit of it.
Yeah.
How
I have
far does
60
Duster's dark vision go?
60 feet.
Yeah, there's yeah.
Oh no.
There's a river. There's some vines hanging from the ceiling. There's these two pillars that are like in the middle of the room. Well,
Spooky.
middle-ish.
Fucking spooky.
Spooky.
Crappy, if you will.
I don't trust that.
Yeah, no. This is spooky, and Mariz has decided now's probably a good time for Mantle of Inspiration.
That's fair. That is fair.
Which means
Remember what that does?
as a bonus action, spend 1 use of Bardic Inspiration to grant 8 to temp HP to up to 5 creatures that you can see and that can see with you. Can see you within 60 feet. Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks, so we don't need that part yet. So it's just 8 temp HP for everyone.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
nice.
I will make a note of that for Primrose and Ruby. Ooh boy.
Mantle of Inspiration, my beloved.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you for the extra health.
Got you.
Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, it is very eerily quiet, considering that literally just moments ago Oliver had been poofed.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's something, if you recall.
Mhm.
Ruby isn't gonna make a move to go inside because she is on high alert and is just looking.
Yeah, Ansel's gonna pause near the entrance and go, Ruby, remind me what Oliver saw before being poofed.
Something with vines. Maybe don't. Something big. There was something big too, but I don't see anything. Not as. Maybe it's further in.
Hey, can I roll perception to see if I
Yeah.
can see it?
Okay. Yes. Roll perception.
Cool. What's my perception modifier again? Because I almost automatically rolled someone else's.
And
Can I
anyone
do-
else can also roll perception as well.
Hey.
I kind of want to do investigation just for if there's any like plant traps.
Plant traps. Yeah. That makes sense.
Jeez.
Oh, Mariz.
Ah,
10. Okay. Well.
it doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah. Duster. It's more the same. There's that lovely little stream that's running by your guys' feet. There is little red blossoms in like little patches of grass and tangled up vines along the edges of the cave. Let me roll for Ruby real quick, and then
Yeah.
Primrose, and then I'll get to that 20 that Mariz rolled.
My child
Oh,
really
boy.
just said, no, I see it today.
Yep. Oh, that's Ruby. Oh, Ruby beloved. And here's Prim. Oh, that's 4. Primrose.
I can't believe Mariz is the only one who gets to see.
Oh
They've only
boy.
got one eye.
It's the height difference.
Let me
Yeah.
From
look.
all the plants.
They are
Oh, yeah,
usually
they have-
flying.
They have the high ground.
Yeah. Mariz, you are looking down this cave, and you actually see, kind of out of the corner of your eye, thanks to some of the lights from the right side of this cavern, a flicker of movement, and then you notice that there is a shape kind of lurking. Let me see my notes real quick and which one it is. It's that one. Okay. Way down here on this right hand side, you see a tangle of vines that are just slowly lifting up from the ground and just kind of watching. That's the best way I could put it. It's kind of watching.
Red, you might want to take 5 steps to the left.
What do you? Oh, okay. Now that it's been pointed out, everyone can see it
Oh,
as it rears up and starts going at you. I need you all to roll initiative.
Okay.
Casey.
Boy. Oh, that's right. I still have the primitive bracelet. I still have. It gives me a +1 to Dex, which is initiative. 16.
Alright.
oh crap!
I
I
have
did
to-
not put in my plus.
Okay. I need to make a note of all the initiatives that are rolled.
That's a 22.
Duster. Oh,
Damn.
Duster. Duster beloved.
Yeah, that thing is getting stabbed by a sunblade soon.
That's my uncle.
Okay, Ruby, what is your initiative bonus? It's +3.
Oh,
Oh, Ruby. Oh, that's so sad.
oh, child.
This is Primrose. Oh, Primrose!
Oh, Prim.
Oh, no.
Prim, sweetie! Well, the tank is going last. Or at least a tank is going last. Okay. So what are the initiatives? Was that 4? Was that... Who's 4?
That
What was that
was-
for?
That was me. I did not add my plus that first time. I hit enter too early.
Ah, okay.
I can do
Okay.
the first one if you want, or the second one I rolled. It doesn't matter. Like
Okay.
I'm going
Let
pretty
me-
low either way.
I'm gonna go for that second one. Let me figure out this initiative real quick. First is Duster, from what we have so far. Then
Where's
it's
the
gonna
plant
be.
going?
I know. I'm writing down what we have so far before I go into the plants,
Sorry.
because otherwise I will go crazy. Next is. What's Mariz's initiative? Is it the 16?
Yeah, it's a 16 with
Okay.
a +4 mod.
Cool. You're going before Ansel. That's good to know. Then Saga, then Primrose, and right at the end is Ruby. Oh, beloved.
Oh.
Okay. And then after that, I'm going to be rolling for the plant. The plants. Plamped.
Plamped.
Uh,
Plamped.
What is your initiative, buddy? Let me look. It's gonna be a +2.
It doesn't want you to look.
Hold on. Ah! It's okay, whatever. This is the plant. 8. Wow.
Oh, it's gonna fucking die.
I just have to roll a couple more.
Oh, goody.
Actually, maybe all of those can be in the same initiative order. Otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy from that. This one, you have a +0 to Dex, sir.
Oh, goody gumdrops.
Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. And then this thing. What is your initiative bonus? That is.
Love how this confirms that there's other things besides that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Mhm.
Okay,
I'm
good
worried.
to know.
Oh,
Good to
I'm
know.
worried.
Cosmo.
Hmm.
Cosmo.
Whoops.
On the keyboard.
Cosmo. Sorry.
And then the 15 goes before Saga. And then the 8 goes before Primrose and Ruby. Man, they're really on the tail end of things.
Oh
They're
boy.
doing their best.
Sorry for all the there's just a lot of things to keep track of, and I am keeping track of it.
No, you're good, and I
Fine.
love you. Obby, I would commit atrocities for you.
Weh.
I do not want to recount the amount of things I had to keep control of in a combat in my fucking space game, but I understand.
Yeah,
I
no,
understand.
yeah. God, Fantanet Spectacular fucked me up. I get it.
All right. Here is our initiative order. If somebody would please pin that if you have pinning abilities, because good golly. All right.
Pinned.
And first up is Duster. Mariz, you're on deck.
Woo!
How far away is that thing?
That thing is, let me zoom out a little bit. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's just like 20 feet away. And it's kind of like lifting up off the ground.
I can still attack it though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I rush the plant?
It's still technically like on the ground, so yes, you can rush the plant. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
He's so small. Okay. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark, which is a fun spell. You can't save against it. Alright. And I already have my Sunblade activated, so
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Mr.
I
Mind
remember
Flayer
this.
Slayer.
God.
Mind Flayer Slayer is about to do some weed whacking.
Hell yeah, he is!
Hopefully. God.
Mariz voice,
Hopefully.
that's my fucking uncle.
Since this is turn 1, 21 hit.
God.
Let me look. This is a Vine Wisp, so that is... Yep, that hits.
Okay, do you want me to roll damage separately or all at once at the end?
We'll do all at once. So
Okay.
just do all your hits for now, and then we'll do the damage.
19.
Hits as well.
God.
Alright. Third hit, 22.
It also hits.
Okay,
It's all
give me a
hits.
second.
Good
Duster
God.
looked at this thing and said, "Die."
Access to its clothing, honestly. Hold on.
Fear the rat. This
Duster
rat
really
is a
went.
pain.
Duster really saw this thing and went, oh my god.
Oh my god. Kangaroo. Kangaroo.
Ellen puts behind you.
What's that? 15 from that thing. Plus, this thing isn't undead, is it?
It is not an undead.
Okay,
This
cool.
thing is a plant.
It's clamped.
Cool. What else are my dice rolls?
But what if it were a zombie plant?
What if it
No.
was a zombie plant?
I'm sorry, but no.
Damn. This reminds me of the hypothetical vampire mind flayer.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I think my math is correct here. So, 53?
Good God.
3!
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Oh my
Hot damn.
god.
Oh my God.
That is the spicy.
That's one a spicy meatball.
Oh.
Dang.
They're about to cut up some spaghetti.
I have the mental image of Duster
Right,
that this thing exists, leaps off of Ruby's shoulder, and darts across the ground on like all 4 paws with the sunblade in his mouth. Then he runs up, slashes it once, twice, thrice, and then a lot of the vines that make up this thing are dashed into ribbons and singed in places.
Good
It is
God.
still standing barely. It just
Saga.
moves up, and there's a
Ooh.
as it just snarls. You didn't know a plant can snarl, but it snarls.
Nice.
And
Saga
is that your turn?
that is my turn. I
Alright.
successfully used all of my actions.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
So, Duster, your turn is over. Mariz, it's your go. Ansel, you're on deck.
Yep. I don't think I'm
Uh,
gonna be needed though. At least not for this.
Can oh god, what is the range of this? Still in range. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still in range. Can it make me a wisdom saving throw?
A wisdom save. Okay. Let me look at your wisdom plant.
Plamped.
I imagine it's not a lot because it is a plant. Oh, actually, it's a pretty decent
Oh.
for a plant.
Can it
That's
cannot.
a 13.
Unfortunately, yeah, Mariz' save DC is disgusting.
Mhm. Mhm.
So as this thing is getting like slashed and singed, it also hears, "Hey, ugly, we're gonna turn you into fertilizer, bitch."
All right, give me.
Language.
Give me.
That is 2d4 hurt feelings damage. Damn.
It flinches. It flinches, and it's it's still standing.
Damn it.
It's still standing. Again, barely. Just another snarling rage. Is it like kind of like hunches down in like kind of a serpentine motion? And are you gonna do anything else with your turn? Move, perhaps.
God. Is there anything? Probably. Probably circle around Ruby, so they are in that square that's right above her.
Right here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Mariz may be a squishy bard, but Ruby's a squishier wizard.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Really
Right,
glad
and
that
if that's your turn, then it is going to be Ansel's going with an enemy on deck.
Tasty.
I would like. You know what? No, I would like to make a perception roll for anything else, because this obviously is not the only thing in the goddamn room, and those two. Mariz is yelling while very crude is also going to attract attention. He would like to make a perception to see if anything's coming their way.
Yep, make me a perception roll. This will be your action, just to let you know.
Yep, that's fine. Do I have anything as bonus? Hold on, I just want to check my bonus actions real quick.
You are a sorcerer, right? Do you have those sorcery points that let you use a spell as a bonus action?
I do, but I don't want to waste those yet. So I think
that is fair.
I'm gonna roll.
Just reminding that those exist.
Oh,
dirty 20.
Tasty.
Okay. Let me look real quick. Okay. Further down into the cavern, you see. Let me look at my notes real quick. Yep, right there. You wouldn't be able to see. Okay. You see further down in the cavern. There's another one that's kind of slowly rising up off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Alerted by its rather ow shriek of its severely hurt friend.
Damn, these things have friends? Wild.
Well, they would have friends if they were sentient, but
Actually, you know what? I think I am gonna burn a few. I didn't burn any sorcery points last game, so I'll burn a few now. Might
fair
as well.
enough.
How many do I have to burn for?
For the quickened thing, I believe it's two
sorcery points.
2 sorcery points to cast a spell. Yes.
Okay. A spell or cantrip?
Either.
Either? Cool. I'm gonna do a cantrip. I'm gonna cast Firebolt, which
At
is
which
a
one?
range of 120 feet.
Okay. At which plant specifically?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right.
Number 2. He's gonna clock it, raise his staff. Big fireball forms between the horns, and then shoots off. Whether it hits or not, I'm about to roll.
I'm just imagining like a sniper kind of pose.
13.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't think
This
it would.
thing nimbly dodges not to the side, but up and starts hovering in the air.
Oh, joy.
There's just a loud hissing sound.
Damn it, that's my shtick.
And that is my turn.
Alright, no movement?
Actually, yeah. He's gonna move to the square in front of Mariz and Ruby.
Okay.
At the very least, he's not letting. If this thing decides to come forward, he is not letting the kids take the brunt of the attack.
Yep, understandable. Alright,
Children,
and
Your
that
Honor.
is your... Is that your turn? Okay.
Yeah,
So that is Ansel's turn. Next up is that thing. Let me see. What things can you do? That is range of that. Okay. All right. There is a beat of silence before there is the sound of something shuffling in the darker parts of the cavern, which are not yet quite illuminated. And there is the sound of something like air building, and then a and I am going to see Ansel is the one who's most clearly in view, so this is going to be directed at Ansel.
Yeah.
Gonna be a plus that to hit. Does a 13 hit?
Oh, it does not.
Cool. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely hits. There's two, like, the first one is a long needle-like protrusion of something that goes flying past Ansel and embeds itself into the wall behind Primrose, who lets out a shriek.
Woof.
Oh,
and then another one shoots out and hits you right in the gut.
Oh god.
In javelin-like. It is not great, and I'm going to roll damage real quick.
Oh, lovely.
It's gonna be
Does it count as deja vu if I get hit in the same day?
God.
Oof.
If it helps.
That is 7 damage. Make sure you mark that on your character sheet.
Thank you again for the temporary hit points.
I got you.
But yeah, you know there's something in there, and it's not great.
Lovely.
Alright, so that is that thing's turn. Next is the other enemy, Saga, you're on deck. Let me look at this thing. It cannot... Nothing is in within range of it, so it's not going to make itself known. You guys don't know it exists. Anyway, Saga, your turn. Then it's going to be the enemy on deck.
Okie dokie. So, Saga is, Saga's a monk. And you know what fun things monk have?
Monk have lots of fun things.
Monks have lots of fun things. You're absolutely right. They have key points. So, I think Saga is, how far away did you say number 2 was? Because she's...
From Saga, let me count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45 feet away, about.
Okay, yeah, I'm probably going to attack plant number 1 then, because 45 is like her max, and I think she wouldn't be able to attack. That would just be her action. So she's going to plant number 1, and she's going to go ahead and roll an attacker. Attacker with her quarterstaff.
All right, roll to hit.
Right, that's the chestnut gallery.
Oh, I forgot the chestnut gallery is a thing. I've been so wrapped up in DMing.
We're just having fun. We're just having a good time.
Oh, that hits.
Damn, fuck it up.
What is the minimum amount of damage you can do?
I'm sorry, you cut off. What kind of damage? Like,
what is the minimum amount of damage you can do?
Oh, the minimum amount of damage, like 3.
Yeah, it's dead.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't even have to roll damage. This.
How much health did it have?
It had like 2 HP.
Damn it! If only I rolled better on that vicious mockery.
Yeah, I was like, oh, you're so close. You're so close. But no.
Saga just races over to it, and she gives it just the tiniest tap, and it just crumbles into dust.
Nice.
This thing is
has to pick a plant off his head.
this thing is more real kind than Toon, but with the very slight tap of your wooden spoon quarterstaff, it just crumbles. It is kind of pathetic, really.
Do you think this could make a good salad?
I don't think we should be putting this in a salad.
Let's not eat the evil plants, please.
She just shrugs, like.
Okay, I'm going to get rid of this token because it's dead. You're dead.
You're
dead.
spaghetti dead.
All right, you gonna do anything else with your turn?
No, because it's pretty much dead. Yeah, I think she's good. Yeah.
Okay, understandable. All right, next up is the vine wisps. There is a pair of screeches from deep inside the cave, and this one, which has reared up. Let me look at your movement speed, sir. That is... Alright, that is that. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That is as far as it can get. It's going to use its... It is not close enough is the problem, so it's gonna stay put. This one is gonna roll stealth.
Ugh.
And I'm gonna see how well it can do. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Grand.
Oh boy.
Mhm.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that oof. Oof. So you heard 2 screeches, but this only seems to be the only visible creature at the moment. Then okay. Let me see. That is gonna be... Gosh, this thing does not have very high reach. So it can't really get either of you guys. You are just out of its reach.
We're too short. It's flying.
You're too short and it's flying.
Hell yeah!
Oh boy, I should have planned this a bit better. Oh well. Live and learn. So that is the Vine Wisp's turns. Next up is Primrose. Actually, wait. It's gonna... The Vine Wisp is gonna hold its action to do something. I forgot I could do that.
Hell yeah.
Primrose is gonna go 5, 10. See the big plant thing. Okay. Primrose, what can you do? What is your movement speed? So you've already moved 10, so 15, 20, 25, 30. Prim cannot get into the battle quite yet, but actually, I think she's gonna stay back here, and she's going to throw her spear at this thing. Primrose, what is your attack? That is a +7. All right. That is... Whoops. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Ooh.
Oof, that is rough. The spear that Primrose tosses, the thing in the air just kind of ducks down, like, not even, like, a lot, just, like, a few inches, and the spear just goes clattering past it, and embeds itself in the wall.
Uh-oh.
And then Primrose yells something out in Grolix.
Imagine being a Toon who doesn't swear. Couldn't be Mariz.
Oh no, she swears. It's just there's kids here, and
He's heard Mariz say bitch!
yeah, she hasn't heard Ruby swear yet.
We also heard Saga say language.
I think the rest of her turn she has to spend making her spear disappear and reappear in her hands, and she's just cursing the whole time. That is the end of Primrose's turn. Okay, Ruby. Ruby is up and Duster is on deck. Let me look at what Ruby can do real quick. It has been a while since I've used anything for you, Ruby. Oh, I don't think she casted this yet, but Ruby is going to cast just a firebolt at plant 2. I'm going to make a ranged spell attack for her. Ruby, what is your...
Get him.
Fuck it up. Get him.
Eat him.
Get him.
Avenge your father.
Okay, so Ruby is going to I blanked out for a second there. It'll be this, and then that's a 13 to hit. Unfortunately misses. Ruby pulls out her ambered wand, and it charges up with that little blast of fire, and it shoots off at the plant thing. It once again just kind of like rises up this time, and Ruby does not hit it. It just rises up. The firebolt hits the wall and leaves like a little smoldering patch. And Ruby goes, "Oh, shit!"
Language.
No, pet language. And Ruby's actually going to move 5. This is difficult terrain, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because she's not feel good about being grouped up.
Ruby, no! Are you going to the left?
Listen, this is her logic is that if everyone is grouped up and there's something that could attack a group, that would be very bad.
That's fair.
That's fair.
She's trying to think tactically. Anyway, Duster, it's your go. Mariz, you're on deck.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
It's fine.
How far is this thing off the ground? Can I even hit it?
This thing is like right up next to the ceiling, which is a good it's up there. Yeah, you're very tiny. I'd say it's probably 15, 20 feet in the air. It is high up.
Fuck.
If it helps, you could climb on Saga's shoulder. She's only 2'6", but
There's
Man.
some
Yes, he's now 2 feet taller. Surely 2 more feet will allow him to reach it.
there is a pillar right next to it that stretches all the way up to the ceiling.
I
yeah, that
do
would make
have
more
a
sense.
climb speed.
You
Oh,
do.
God.
Hey,
Fuck it up.
Get 'em.
Let me
Get
look
'em.
debatingly at my character sheet.
Mm-hmm,
Like I have a choice in this matter.
mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm fucking climbing the wall. Let's get this bitch.
Climbing the wall! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There, it's like, so yeah, you move the 5 to get to the pillar, and the rest of the 20 to get up there.
Yeah. Alright.
Eat him.
Can I
You
stab
can't
it
get away
now?
from this in a way that matters. Yes, you can. Normally, I'd say you'd have disadvantage because of the awkward position, but you do have a climbing speed, which does negate that.
I will say I probably can't wield my sword two-handed, can I?
Yeah, definitely not. You need one hand to hold yourself up.
Yeah. Alright. First attack. That's a
That hits.
God.
You want me to roll both of them?
Sure, just roll both of them and then do damage. We'll do that for everyone's stuff.
Okay.
The tank.
Oh my God.
Duster.
Duster.
Magic, I love this rat so much.
I hate Duster so fucking
I
soft.
love this tank of a rat.
That's only 12 damage.
12 damage. Let me do some math real quick. Alright, that is that. Cool. That is all. Is that everything you're doing?
I
Any
do not
bonus
have any
action
more
stuff?
No, because yeah.
Can you move Hunter's Mark to other things?
Oh, I can. I should have said that. Yeah, that would be my bonus.
All right. You won't be able to do it this turn, but keep it in mind for next turn, okay?
Then I have to retract 2 of those dice.
Okay.
Because I'm sorry.
Okay. So we'll remember it for next time. I'll allow it to stay just because we've already done the math.
Thank you.
But just keep it in mind. All right. Now it is Maris's go. Ansel, you're on deck.
Yeet.
Actually, wait. Hold on.
Wah.
Before you go, this thing is gonna take a legendary action.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
Oh
dear.
no.
Let me see which one it's gonna do. This is a 20-foot radius thing. Let me get out my. Where is the 20-foot radius thing I made? There it is.
Oh,
wait,
Duster went away.
Duster, no!
Oh, fucking even.
Duster! Put Duster back! Back to whence he came! Okay.
Back from whence you came.
Okay. 20-foot radius. Yeah, that's everybody. I need
hell.
everybody
Oh,
to make me a con saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Con save. I'm actually not bad at those. Thank God.
Okay.
I'm gonna luck point.
Yeah, understandable. Have a nice day.
Shit, whoops. It got worse!
no.
My damn luck
Oh,
point!
there's my save. Ooh,
Okay. Primrose, what is your con saves? Oh, they're pretty good. I forgot you had that. Oh, Prim. Sweetheart.
You jinxed
This
it.
makes sense, though. I did. I jinxed my poor girl. Alright, let me read this real quick. Alright. Everyone who rolled below a 14. So Ruby makes it because she met it.
Oh, I just met it then as well because I got 14.
Ansel made it. Mariz did not. Ruby makes it. Duster makes it. Saga does not. Primrose does not. Oh, that's so many people who doesn't make it. Okay, I have to make notes of this. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh no.
What happened?
Okay, let me. I need to write this down real quick because this is actually important.
Uh-oh.
Saga, Ruby, Duster, Primrose. Okay. So, real quick, tell me if you made it again because I've already forgotten.
That's a no from me, fam.
I have Duster's made it.
Okay, made. Primrose did not. Ruby made it. Saga did not make it. All right. Cool. Within this 20-foot radius, you guys see at your feet the little red blossoms that are in this cavern. They all just start kind of shaking, and there's a loud as pollen springs up into the air, and everyone who failed the con save will not be able to make an action, a bonus action, or movement. You have been temporarily stunned.
Oh.
I'm flavoring that as Mariz's asthma, thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's not great. It's not great. So up next in the initiative.
Can I say then, Mariz usually is flying a couple feet off the ground, so the pollen happens, and they're on the ground coughing.
Yep, that makes sense. Primrose is right beside you, although less coughing and maybe more slightly dazed, which again makes sense. Primrose has encountered these things before and did not work. It's not great. Cool. So that means next up was Mariz. However, Whereas your action is spent recovering from that. At the end of your turn, it does wear off, but that is your turn.
That's fair. Spending their turn using their inhaler.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next up is Ansel, who made it. And the next is a creature.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Deciding what to do, because that legendary action kind of fucked up my plan. Okay. Oh, what do I want to do? Fuck. So all the pollen came from the plants around them?
Mm-hmm. And, like, you did notice that a couple of them kind of grew out of the ground in order to do this.
Okay.
So this seems like something that's going to happen a lot.
Okay. I don't have an area of affecting to deal with that, so for now, just deal with the big plant thing that can
be dealt with, yeah.
deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Screw it. I'm gonna firebolt again.
Firebolt. All right.
Hope I hit.
That does hit.
20.
That's a nat 20.
Heyo.
Nat 20. All right. That's gonna be 2d10 fire damage. Oh
my god.
Are you kidding me?
That's garbage.
Oh my god.
2 nat 1s on the damage die. Are you kidding me?
That's oof.
So that's 4 fucking fire damage.
Yeah, that is BS.
That's
okay. You know what, Fable? After this, you're getting an inspiration point because that was the most BS thing I've ever seen.
You know what? Thank you. I'm so tempted to take out my real dice instead of this. Can I do that? Can I just use my real dice?
If anyone ever wants to use the real dice, feel free.
Yeah, I'm getting my real dice. No.
Lewis, we gotta keep you. I'm sorry.
That's 2 nat 1s on the damage die. I don't need funny.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Dice parser giveth and dice parser taketh away.
I'm getting the real. No, I'm getting the real dice out. Heck of this.
Okay, well, Ansel, your attack does hit this thing. It does not do nearly as much damage as you thought it would.
And you know what? That pisses him off a little bit. And you know what? I'm gonna burn 2 more sorcery points.
Oh, fuck it up.
Yes.
Oh, fuck it up.
And this time, I'm gonna you know what? That thing's within 60 feet of him, yeah? Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna use Ice Knife.
Oh, Ice Knife!
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife on this pecker, so I'm gonna use the real dice for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a 4.
Oh, no.
Oh.
4 plus 9 is 13.
13.
But
doesn't hit, but it hits the wall behind it and bursts, which means I believe it has to make a dexterity saving throw, if I remember Ice Knife correctly.
Yep.
All right, let me see what is your dex save?
My save DC is... Oh no, the save DC for it is 17.
Oh dear. Oh heavens. 7.
It
doesn't
Handshake having 17 save DC.
I'm not doing the damage rolls on...
Ice Knife is a first level spell though, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I need you to roll your magic surge. Not your magic surge, roll a d20 and we'll see if you surge.
Okay. D20 again. It's a 2.
That is...
He got real mad.
Barely a success, but that is a success.
He reined it in. It built up, but then he reined it in. So that was 2d6.
For a moment, the lightning around you seems to almost shift into something else, but you shift it into the Ice Knife and shoot it off.
D6 is the cube one, yeah?
Yes.
I have to remember.
I believe so.
So 2d6, so it's a 4 and a 4, so 8 damage.
8 damage. Let me write that down. Oh gosh, where is your health? Sir, why do you keep getting away from me? There we are. There you are. 8 damage. That is a 34. Okay, so Oh, I said its health out loud. Whoops.
That's the only use of Ice Knife that I have.
Oh.
Okay.
From my Magic Initiate thing.
Yep, that's fair.
Nice
So
thing is that it does not take a spell slot, which is nice.
All right, are you going to move at all, or you going to stay put?
He doesn't. He knows Primrose is probably going to move, and he doesn't want to. And Mariz was just coughing a heck of a lot on the floor, so
Yeah.
I think
Primrose is also kind of out of it at the moment. She did fail that con save.
Yeah, he's gonna stick. He's gonna stay with these two for the moment.
Fair enough. All
He's
right.
gonna look over at Ruby and give her a look of just don't go too far.
Ruby just gives a very firm nod. And that is your turn. Next up is that thing. Again, Ansel, you're the person close to this thing. It's gonna fire at you.
I'm aware. The nice thing is that Ansel's aware that there's another thing, so if it does hit, I have shield.
This is the first attack. That's a 21. Does that hit?
Shield is I don't think shield's gonna. Nope, shield's not gonna say. Yeah, that's a hit. God damn it.
Are you still gonna cast it, or
no? Shield's not gonna help.
Fair enough. All right, and then I'm going to roll the next attack. 15.
I'll do shield for that one.
Okay, fair enough.
Roll
this
the D20 real quick. 11. I'm good.
11. Okay.
So I think he gets hit by the first one and then immediately throws up shield.
Yep. Cool. Oh gosh, I've already forgotten. Where is it? Where is it in my notes? Sorry, I have everything gathered in one spot. So sometimes it's a little difficult to get where it is. Okay, so that's going to be a D10 plus 3. That the first one is 6 piercing damage as another one of these javelin-like needles goes sailing at you and clips your shoulder before embedding itself in the wall behind.
Alright. Ow.
Alright, with that is the end of its turn. Next up is those things, which are not in range, so they can't do anything.
They just vibing.
They're just vibing. Afterwards, it is Saga, who has to spend her turn recovering from the thing that happened.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Damn.
And then next is the Vine Wisps, of which we're going to work on number 2 first. Duster hit this thing a lot. It's mad about that. It's going to hit Duster.
Oh god.
Oh no.
You're about to be hit, Duster. Okay, so that is a...
I do a thumbs up with a pained face.
That is a plus 5 to hit. Boop. That is an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
Sure does.
Okay.
Smack her against the pillar.
You're gonna take 1d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled.
Ah, shit.
That's 10 damage. You're now grappled.
What's a Duster getting grappled in games? It happened in Phanto too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm now out of temporary hit points.
Yep.
2 damage.
Oof. Yep. And this thing, now that it has Duster, is going to fly back into the cavern. So 5,
No, my
10,
uncle!
15, 20,
Your uncle's been
25,
snatched!
30.
No, my uncle!
Duster has been snatched. I'm gonna
Boom.
hold on. I have to move these up so that you're on top of it, so I don't lose you. And Duster,
Oh.
you
Oh.
are within view of that thing in the back.
I think you hear a what the fuck? It gets carted off.
Duster, as you're being tangled up restrained by this thing, which is now carrying you off towards it. This thing is massive, a enormous bulbous plant with an enormous red flower at the top of it, which is lined with thorns the size of javelins. It is big, it is nasty, and it looks hungry.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Not great!
Wait. How far away is it? It could possibly be illuminated by the sunblade.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away. Yeah, probably.
It is dimly lit by the sunblade, just barely.
Everyone in the back of the cavern can now see just barely the hulking shape of this thing.
Good God.
God damn. Holy shit.
Yeah!
Oh boy.
I'm probably gonna get fed to a plant soon.
No!
I do a peace sign.
No! Then next is Vine Wisp 2, which has been stealthily, well actually no, it's this one. This one has been stealthily hidden the whole time. This is where it was before it moved that last turn. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's where it was. And now it's going to be 5, 10, 15. Ansel, I'm so sorry.
Oh, hello.
You technically don't know it's quite there yet because it is hidden.
Son of bitch.
Yeah, but you do have the shield up, which might benefit you in this moment.
I hope so.
And it's a +5. That's a 14. I don't think that hits.
Nope, it does not. Not with shield.
Yep. Ansel, you see another one of these things, like, coming down from the ceiling. Just try to grab at you with its many, many vines, but instead it just tangles around the thin shield that's protecting you from it.
Oh, hello.
Hee-hoo, creature noises. Anyway, that is the Vine Wisp's turns. Next up is Primrose, who is spending her turn to recover. She just kind of shakes her head in kind of a very dog-like fashion and looks up at the thing that's now bearing down on Ansel and goes, "Oh, that's bad! Oh, that's bad!" And next up is Ruby. Ruby can do things. Ruby made that save. All right. What are you gonna do, Ruby? Ruby is going to cast Burning Hands at 2nd level, which none of you are going to get hit because she's an evocation wizard, and she can just do that. Let me see the damage on this and what has to happen. That is a dex save from the Vine Wisp. Let me make that. That's a d20 plus 2 dex save. That makes it. So that'll be damage from this thing. So it'll be 4d6 fire damage. That is going to be 6 damage on this thing. God, dang, that's so frustrating. Even I'm just like, oh, that's so frustrating. Okay, so this thing lets out another, like, loud hiss as fire starts licking at it, and you see it's kind of, it doesn't really have a face or anything, more like its shape is kind of just in a serpentine motion, so you can't kind of see its kind of serpentine motions are now directing towards small child, who is going to let out a curse word a small child should really not know, and Ruby is gonna hide. 5, 10, 15 behind the pillar. And that is Ruby's turn. Duster, it is your go. You're being carried by this thing.
Oh god.
Why I can, I'm just going to switch my hunter's mark over before I forget. What's the roll to escape a grapple?
That will be, let me look.
I believe it's either acrobatics or athletics. You can choose.
For while you're currently grappled, I believe you're going to have to do an athletics roll specifically.
Okay, good. That's the one I'm good at.
Come on.
17.
Does that do it?
That does do it. You know what? I'll let you describe how you wrestle out of this, because this seems like a cool moment for you.
Chop,
Oh
bite,
god,
maim.
I have to describe shit. Ah, fuck.
Well, if you want to.
You do have a sunblade on you.
I know, but I can't do damage.
But also, you can go full rat.
Chop, chop, chop.
Chop, chop.
I think Duster spends a moment looking at the big fucking plant in the distance because he has dark vision. And decides, no, I don't want any of that. No, thank you. And just kind of like takes the sunblade, like wedges it, with the like vine. I can definitely describe things. Just like slips out, onto the floor.
Yep,
Like,
yep.
no thanks.
This thing was about like 10 feet in the air, which falling damage is a thing. But
I can cast Featherfall for free, and I don't think I've done that yet.
you know what? Sure, you have Featherfall. You are not going splat against the floor of the cave.
God.
So you stab this thing, and it lets out a screech as this burning blade is lodged into it. It loses its grip. And I believe wrestling yourself out of that is your action.
Yeah, Duster's going to use his move to move back towards the group because no fucking thanks.
Yeah, normally this area is difficult terrain. You're too small for the difficult terrain to matter.
I'm also a ranger.
You were also a ranger, yeah. So I was gonna say you're right here. So how much movement are you going for?
That full movement, 30 feet, in the direction of,
5,
you know,
10,
the other fucking plant.
15.
But
20, 25, 30. Like right along the river, I imagine. Like the little stream.
yeah.
Cool. Cool. That is your turn then. Mariz, you're up. Ansel, you're on deck.
I need to make sure it doesn't hit Duster.
Oh, that's fun.
Mariz is not gonna hit their fucking uncle, thank you.
That's fair.
Very fair.
So it's a 10-foot radius. So if I set... Okay. If Mariz centers Shatter on the bottom left square right next to that pillar that Saga is next to.
Is Shatter a 20-foot radius?
10-foot radius, I believe.
10 foot. Okay, so this is a 20 foot. Let me figure out what a 10 foot is real quick for you.
It would be...
We have the technology.
We have the we have the measurements.
5, 10. All right, and here is your 10-foot radius.
Ah, rad. I don't want it to hit Duster. As long as it doesn't hit Duster.
There you go. Right there.
Perfect. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so Mariz is back on their feet. And what people hear is oh god, now I'm embarrassed I have to do it on recording.
You could do it.
Feel that beat, hear that sound, I will put you in the ground. And
What on earth was that?
That was a 3rd level shatter, so 4d8.
Ooh, okay.
For 16 damage.
Mm-hmm. For 16 damage, okay. Hold on, do I have to make a save for that at all?
Oh, shit, you're right, con save. I just got very excited because of the cheer.
Yeah, you're so valid.
Plus, Mariz's DC is disgusting, because I want to see.
This thing is not great at con.
Yeah!
Alright, it takes 16 damage. Let me see.
I do love the thought of Mariz, like, fires out this cheer. Ansel's like, what in the world? And then the noise of shatter.
Ah, I see.
A thundering boom. That is...
Saga holds up a scorecard.
Good! Alright, let me see the health of this thing. So it's 16, so...
People are right to be afraid of cheerleaders.
Mm-hmm. So you set off this spell, and there's a resounding boom, and the pillar that's actually right here, it cracks all up one side of it.
Nice.
Tasty.
Yeah. All right, and are you gonna move at all, or because there's this thing bearing down on you?
Yeah, because I have 4 more of these to use up. So as a bonus action, Mariz is once again going to shoot off a Mantle of Inspiration. Unfortunately, it is creatures that they can see, and Ruby is behind a pillar. So everyone else gets the 8 temp HP, unless they still have it, because it doesn't stack.
Okay.
And each creature that this affects can also use its reaction at this moment to move up to their movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
That's good!
Yeah.
Oh, you guys can move!
Yeah, so let me do my movement. So basically, it doubles Mariz's movement at the cost of their reaction.
I don't think Primrose can be affected by this because she's behind you.
That's fair.
Yeah. Primrose is left out. Sad puppy emoji.
So without 5, 10. Oh god, do they have enough to be 2 squares ahead, like above Duster? I can't.
How much is it?
Why are you going above Duster?
They're worried about their uncle. So it basically doubles their movement, so they have 60 feet to use.
Oh yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You want to be here or here?
Right there.
All right. Good. All right, yeah.
Oh god damn it.
Yeah.
Can I use my fucking to move above me? Because there's a plant monster right there.
They know that.
All right, Saga, are you gonna do any movement?
Yeah, I'm just like Saga was originally gonna go over to where Mariz was, but also that would just leave Ansel like kind of on their own on top of with a plant monster on top of them.
I mean, Primrose is able to help.
True.
If she actually makes her saves.
Can I move can I move in between Ansel and Ruby?
Without provoking an attack? I believe so.
Yeah,
5, 10,
you can,
15,
you can
20,
take any
25,
movement right now, and it won't
30,
provoke opportunity attack.
35, 40. I believe you have that much movement speed, right? 40?
Yeah, because that way, if something does go off, I can use a key point to dart over to Mariz and Duster, and also attack on the plant and protect Ruby. So.
Yep. All right, Ansel, are you gonna move?
No.
That's fair.
No heart emoji.
All right, is that the end of Mariz's turn?
Yep, that was my action and bonus.
All right, Ansel is up, and then the needle fruit is up after him.
Fable, did you get the temp HP? Because that does give you back the temp HP.
Oh, it does give me back. How much?
It's 8 still.
8 still? Cool.
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you for reminding me.
Duster also again has the 8 temp HP again.
Yeah, I've noted it.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, literally anyone who doesn't have it anymore and that was affected by Mantle of Inspiration gets it back.
So
cool.
He's not moving away. Ansel is moving around so that way. No, other way.
This?
No,
other way. 5.
Still
10.
facing the one more back.
Boop. Okay.
No, one back.
Right here. Ah! No, not the back!
No, closer to.
Here.
Yeah, right there. And he's essentially gonna stick his staff into this thing and cast Agonizer Scorcher at 4th level, and I need it to make a dex save.
Whoa! Damn!
Copy and paste that spell into here because I want to see it because I've never heard of that one.
Oh, you've not heard of? Okay, hold on.
This man's is angy.
I'll paste it down, and I will also read it out. A line of roaring flame, 30 feet long and 5 feet wide, emanates from you in a direction you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. Takes 3d8 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. But I'm casting this at 4th level, so it's going to be 5d8.
I don't think that meets Ansel's DC.
It's the save DC for this one is 16.
Ah, dang.
But that's why I casted it at 4th level, so it just takes half damage, so it's gonna
Okay.
be...
So 4th level, it's going to be 5d8 fire damage.
Yeah, 5d8, so let me roll my d8s real quick.
Oh boy, that's like a fireball.
Tasty.
4 plus... do this 5 times. 4 plus 6. 4 plus 6 plus 4. Hope I'm doing this all right. Plus 4. Oop. Sorry, I have to type this all out because I don't trust Dice Parser anymore to roll damage.
You are valid.
Sorry, that 2 nat ones on the damage roll. Oh,
Yeah, God, yeah, you're valid.
It's a
Mhm.
1 last one.
That
That's
was garbage. That was awful.
Mm-hmm.
So it's... I think that's right. So
19.
half 19.
Okay, so 19 divided by 2, rounded down. That'll be 9 damage.
9.
So that minus 9. All right, this thing is looking a little hurt. It's looking a little hurt. It's bloodied at this point. So keep that in mind. You unleash this fire within it, and it's like a blast goes off inside it and kind of shoots out on the other side, and it lets out a screech. And oh boy, it looks... If a plant could look mad, it'd look mad.
I gotta roll a d20 real quick.
Oh, yeah, D20.
Oh.
9. Got 9. I'm good.
You are still good.
I like to think that Ansel actually like glows and crackles with electricity for a bit, but he's again still keeps it from surging.
Mm.
Yep. Cool. Is that your turn? Is that everything?
Yeah, that's his
All
turn.
right.
Oh wait, do I still have the movement thing I could use?
What do you mean?
The movement
I
thing
think-
from... Did I have to use
I
it?
think-
Each creature can immediately use.
Yeah, it would have
Okay.
had to be done immediately.
Okay. I was just wondering. Not
that's
that
fair.
I'm...
Okay, so next up is the needle fruit, which is that big honking thing in the back, which you guys
Grand.
can't really see anymore because it's What can it do? Let me look at what you can do, sir.
Please, sir.
I don't wanna be a dum dum.
Speaking of dum dums, oh man, I have lollipops.
Ooh. Lollipop's good.
Okay.
Hell yeah, baby.
This thing is gonna
Fruit
be
punch
flying in the
lollipop.
air, so
Nice.
this thing oh, give me a second.
Mm. Careful, this is going on YouTube.
Right, fuck. So, interesting fight, huh?
Man. I'm just still really mad at Dice Parser right
Wait,
now.
fair, yeah, that was fucked up.
I'm so mad. And on a fucking nat 20 hit too. I'm so mad.
God.
I'm so mad.
I am
Can you
glad.
imagine
I am
shooting
glad
10?
Ansel got to hear one of Mariz's cheers.
That was
I
a
mean-
very good cheer.
I mean, again, not how he fights, but hey, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
People are right to be afraid of cheerleaders.
Has it really almost been 2 hours?
My recording has been going for an hour and 15 about.
Okay.
Yeah, because we started late.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did start late. How long are we going for this fight?
Damn, I don't fucking know.
We've been recording for about an hour and 15.
Yeesh.
And we started like right at I think the 5-minute mark. Like we started fairly soon.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Maggie.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting this thing to have a mouth on it.
I mean, it
Well,
probably
yeah.
just opens up like a giant eldritch creature. Let's be honest.
I hate that
Awful, yeah.
image.
Awful, thanks.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
like-
actually, you know what it reminds me of? Has anyone ever watched Hellboy?
Mm-mm.
Ooh.
There's a big squid monster at the very end, and it looks a bit like that.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say, has anyone seen Little Shop of Horrors?
I mean, that too.
That
I was
too.
thinking of Little Shop of Horrors as well.
Mm.
But looking at it now, it looks more like the thing from Hellboy.
That's fair, that's fair. Feed me, Duster!
No,
Feed me, Duster. Feed me now.
no, you're gross and disgusting. How the fuck did you get in here?
Feed me, Duster.
Wait,
No.
careful, it's going on YouTube.
I've never seen Little Shop of Horrors.
I
so-
actually haven't either.
Oh my god. It's actually it's pretty good. It's not bad.
Yeah. I've listened to some of the songs from it, but I've never actually seen it.
It's
No,
fun
don't
to
eat
watch
the
it.
rat. That's
Okay,
like
I'm
the opposite
sorry.
of what you do with rats.
Roommate
No.
came in and was being a little noisy, so I was like, whoa, hold on.
Valid.
Okay. The needle fruit. Duster is small. I don't think Duster has technically been hurt enough to. What's Duster's health looking like? This is important.
He is at 52 out of what's my max health? 62. He's down 10 HP.
Okay. Good to know. All right, in that case, this first attack is gonna go after you, Duster.
Oof.
Better Duster than the that hits.
That's a 21.
Oh boy.
And
And
then
then
better
s-
Duster than the child behind him.
Yeah.
Speaking of the child behind him, this one's going after them.
No.
tasty.
That one misses.
Misses. Ah. Jokes
Yeah.
on the needle fruit. Mariz flies.
Mm-hmm. Let me see how much damage this does. I always forget. I think it's a D10 plus 3. Yeah, it's D10 plus 3. Duster, you take 12 damage. Oh, jeezums.
God.
Which makes sense. Giant javelin. Itty bitty rat.
No.
Oh, buddy.
12
It's not great.
each. That would be minus
Mhm.
4 because my temporary hit points are fucking obliterated.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, I'm down at 48.
Oof. All right. That
Thank God
is
for
going to
the 10
be
HP.
the needle fruit. Next is this thing. Are you guys within range of that yet? That's the question. Yeah, you'd be in range. All right. Duster and Mariz. You
Fuck.
see on the ground, kind of besides one of that standing pillar towards the back, you see movement as something begins to shift and rise from the floor, and you see another plant-like entity rise up from the ground, and this thing is big, it's angry, and compared to the flying things, this thing has a mouth.
Oh God.
With
Don't
a
eat the rat.
Mm-hmm. Let me see what
Trying
it
to eat
takes.
my rat.
These things are all about eating. I'm sorry.
Stop eating my. Stop it. Get some help.
Okay. And I'm make a ranged attack. Probably
Help
at
me get some help.
the thing that's on its vines is Duster, so it will be going after Duster.
God damn it.
You're on its vines. Mariz is flying. It can't tell that it's there.
I'm sorry, my child flies.
Alright, this is gonna be this to attack. 13, I don't think hits.
13 does not hit, no.
Does not hit, yeah. Duster, you see vines from this creature start growing out and scrambling towards you, like at high growth speeds, and you manage to jump up and out of the way just in time before it grabs you. And that is its turn. The other one, from the opposite side, also close by, you see this one also rises out of the ground. Yeah, there's a lot of these! And it is this one's closer, so this one can actually see Mariz. Mariz, I'm sorry.
Shit, that's fine.
Except I'm not.
It's fine.
22.
Might not be that fine.
Alright. You are going to take... That's a 2d4 plus 4. 10, bludgeoning damage? Bludgeoning damage. Yeah, 10 bludgeoning damage.
HP. I only take 2.
And you are now, grappled and considered grappled. And, you're getting, oh, thank you, Doc. You are now getting dragged 10 feet closer to it. 5, 10.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, Duster dodges, and as he is settling again on the ground, he hears a shriek as Mariz is being pulled towards the other side.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yep.
It's fine. This is fine. This is not fine.
Oh god.
Saga, you are up. Then the vine wisps are up next. Oh golly.
Okay, just to clarify, the only plant Saga can see so far is the one attacking Ansel. Like, she does not see these other sweethearts.
There is dim light in this area, so you can see the vague shape of this one that I'm wiggling. And then the one directly in front of Ansel as well, yeah.
Okay. Flurry of blows time. Flurry of blows against plant number 3. Yeah, plant number 3.
Plant number 3 is flying in the air.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
How far up?
About it actually would have had to go down to start attacking Ansel, so maybe 10 feet in the air, not as much as the other one had been.
Ansel is 7 feet tall.
You're right. You know what? You're right.
Oh my god.
Parkour?
Please tell me you're gonna parkour off of your boss.
Oh yeah.
Yes!
Or like, okay.
I think it's cool. Just let it happen.
And Ansel's not gonna argue against this either.
You know what? Honestly, you know what? Yeah.
Tag team.
Yeah, tag team.
She's parkouring off her boss, and she is doing a bit of she's gonna do one armed attack, and then she's gonna do use a key point to do 2 unarmed attacks. So that's 3 attacks, baby.
Yeah. All right. I like it a lot. Give me those rolls.
All right, first attack that is armed. Boopity boop boop boop. 14.
That one doesn't quite hit.
Shoot. Okay, then 2 unarmed attacks.
I'm guessing 15.
And then the 2 unarmed attacks.
Boopity boop boop boop.
Also, a reminder, you do have an inspiration point from the last game we did.
Oh yeah, you're right. I think I will save it because there's 3 other plants.
Yeah, as well as the big one, which you guys haven't even hit yet.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a minute.
Why are there so many plants here?
There's so many goddamn plants.
So many salads.
No.
A week after this, all the employees at Ruindall have to go home for food poisoning.
Oh god.
I'm not saying she feeds this to her employees. Like, the Frida can eat anything. Like,
a week later, Frida gets food poisoning.
she eats She eats silverware of her own volition. She has an iron stomach. She's fine.
Consider, one is silverware, the other is cursed plant.
Mhm.
Oh shoot, I did not do that right. Oh, one's a 19 though.
Okay, that'll be your first attack, because that does hit. Just roll another one for that other one.
Nope.
That one hits!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, flurry of blows.
Dakaka, please!
Flurry of blows.
Attacker.
Attacker.
I attack you.
Attacker you!
Taka.
That's a 1d6 plus 2. Oh, it's a. So that's 4d6 plus 2? Because
Mhm.
that's. No, it's 2d6 plus 2 because it's 1d6 for both hits. So I just math hard.
7 damage.
Oh,
7.
Man, Parser really just says fuck your damage.
I guess.
I know you also have other monk abilities if you'd want a chance to use them, if at all possible.
I do, but I don't know if I can use 2 key spells in the same action. Like,
You can.
oh, I
Yeah.
can. Oh, I thought it counted as one action. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna do a stun strike because that's
Stun
part of my
strike.
melee attack. So,
Nice.
yep, it has to
Con save, correct?
beat an 11 DC. Yep.
Oh boy. 6. Saga, you jam your furry paws into this thing just right, and you kind of see like the little glowing red lights in it kind of flicker, and it crumples to the ground in a pile of vines. It's still moving, kind of, but it is now considered stunned. How long does that last? Until the end of your next turn, or until the end of its turn?
Says one key. Oh, it says when you hit a creature with a melee attack, spend 1 key point to stun the creature if it fails a DC 11 con save. Oh, it doesn't say. I assume, but let me look up. Like, it doesn't say on. It doesn't say on dungeon.
I believe, if I remember correctly, it is at the end of your turn when it is no longer stunned, so we'll just say that for now. And then I'm going to finish the rest of this round of initiative, and then we're going to take a break, alright?
Got it.
Alrighty.
This is going a bit longer than I thought, but you know, we're in here. We're doing it.
We're having a good time.
We are doing our best.
Having a good time.
Careful, we're on YouTube.
Oh, right. Back.
Small bursts. And you can't do shit.
Yeah.
Also, it has to be the actual song itself.
Does it?
Yeah, people singing it doesn't do anything, but if it's the actual song itself that's playing, then YouTube comes for your butt.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because people singing it, that can count as just a cover.
You know what? You fucking right.
Great.
I had to look
Primrose.
this up. For my own
Gosh.
videos.
Man, Primrose, you cannot do much.
She can do her best.
She can do her best. I think
Gestures like limp
Primrose.
noodles on the ground.
Yeah. I think Primrose, is going to be going for 3. Which I think she has advantage on the attack because it is stunned. So Primrose is going to make first one melee damage, and we'll see how that goes for her. This is an advantage. 25 hits, yeah. Primrose chose violence. Which is understandable considering it's going to be a d10 because she is using both hands, and it would be a +4.
Yeah, she got mind controlled. Now her boyfriend's cousin is being dragged along. She did hear that scream. Damn.
She did. She did do that. So that was, how much damage did that do? That is... Oh, this thing is out!
Ayo!
Yeah! The this Vine Wisp is addicted. Primrose promptly stabs into it with her spear, which is glowing a bright magenta, and she just stabs into it, twists violently, and it is limp.
It is spaghetti.
And, Primrose moved 30. Primrose just kind of rolls her shoulders, spits off to one side, and starts running the rest of her movement. And she's going to, for her second attack, throw her spear at this Vine Terror. So I'm gonna roll that real quick.
Please save.
She's trying so hard. Boop. That doesn't hit. That's another nat 1.
God!
Every time she it doesn't work. There's once again that it's shooting past and it embeds itself into the pillar that's right behind it. And she just starts cursing up a storm don't worry, I'll be right there.
Dustin and Primrose really be like, damn, if Mariz gets eaten by a magic plant today, Dillinger/Tobias would kill me.
Yeah. Okay. So that is Primrose's turn.
On top of Ansel. Is Saga still on top of Ansel? I just need to know this.
Oh, please. Please let her be on top of Ansel.
No, I'm asking, please.
Yes.
Good.
Yes!
They are a tower.
They are a tower. It's tower time, baby.
Okay.
Yes.
Are they getting twisted at the tower?
You're getting tilted at the towers.
I remembered the wrong game.
Okay.
They're a
Okay,
tower.
Ruby.
Adult supervision.
Ruby actually is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And she just kind of rapidly taps you, Ansel, and she's like, "Can you bend down for a second? I need to touch Saga."
And Ansel doesn't even question, he just kneels down.
Cool.
Oh, dear.
Saga, you are getting haste cast upon you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, let me find haste and copy and paste what it does into the chat for you so that you can witness the wonderful, wonderful things you are about to be able to do.
Oh boy,
Okay.
oh boy, oh boy. I know what
That was
haste can
tasty.
do. I'm very excited.
Haste. Choose a willing creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled. It gains a +2 bonus to AC. It has disadvantage on dexterity. It has advantage on dex saves. My apologies. And it gains an additional action on each of its turns. That action can be used only to take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. When the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. So yeah, you are now fast. You are speed itself.
Fucking yeet.
Mm-hmm.
I feel sprightly.
Yeah. Okay. And I forgot about legendary actions this turn. It's fine. I'll remember them next time. And with that, we're gonna take a quick break.
Woo!
Back in. What sounds better for you guys? 5, 10 minutes?
10 sounds good.
Yeah.
10 minutes? All right. We will come back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle because it is empty. Be right back.
I'm going to go steal. I'll be back.
I'm gonna go steal.
No elaboration needed.
Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
I'm gonna go get some to eat.
I'm gonna eat. I'm pretty sure food is done, but I'm gonna eat after game because. Though I'm really glad Ruby came out of hiding. This saves what I had planned. Oh, no one else is here. Oh. Okay. Well, hello, Chestnut Gallery. How are we doing on this auspicious day? You all having a fun time? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know if Obby left the recording on or not. Oh, oh, that's right. God, what kind of commercial should I do? A commercial break would be really fun. Alright, hold on, wait, no. Tourism ad, that's perfect. Hold on. God, no. hold on, no, I know. I'm getting laughter, chuckles. Okay. I don't see why I have to be the one to do this. Oh, because it'll be fun, and who better to do it than the mayor? Very well, very well. Hello, my name is Ansel King. Are you feeling... What was the word again? Ask them if they're feeling a little tired of busy city life. Right. Are you all tired of busy city life? Are you hoping to get away for a small break? Why don't you come on down to little corner? And why am I reading off a script? This is ridiculous. Look, if you would like to come visit Little Corner, we are a small trading town up in the corner of Gisnep. And I would recommend you come along, because we've just had the movie theater opened, and I'm sure you would have a fun time. There, you happy now, Gartho? I've done the stupid commercial. Well, I have a few notes, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll workshop it. There, that's the commercial you get from me. Yeah. The fact that there's a... God, that timing. Also, hi Marzi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Your child's about to get nommed on by a plant.
Yeah, imagine Duster having to explain that to Dillinger.
God, that was not gonna be good.
That'd not be good, yeah, no.
Not good at all.
Man, Mariz hasn't even met their Fae family yet. Sad day.
Oh boy. Well, hopefully within this next turn, things can get, that problem.
Born from cabbage, return to cabbage.
Return.
Alright, I have to go check the mail. Heck, I'll be right back.
The story of how Mariz returned from whence they came.
I return.
Hi, Obby.
Hi.
Man, I must say, I'm quite glad that Ruby chose to get out of hiding, because this saves me movement.
Yeah. She saw the flying thing that was carrying people off and was like, don't like that. Now that the thing is dead, though, she is now enabling, buff
Saga.
her friends.
No, and that's all good. That's all
Yeah.
good, though. Ansel might regret what he's thinking about doing in a minute.
Uh-oh.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I am back.
Man.
I have stolen.
You have stolen?
Yes. Stolen.
Anatomy of a bastard.
So what did you guys think about the giant hecking plant in the back?
I was expecting Audrey too, but then got something that's more like the plant from Hellboy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Damn, that's a really big plant, though.
Sorry, there is no plant.
Huge.
There's a plant in Hellboy too, but no, Hellboy 1. Big tentacle monster.
Listen. Duster would be like, you know those, oh boy. Like, he would basically be like one of those like little fucking like candy tablets. I'm eating jelly beans. He would literally be like a jelly bean.
Here's the
jelly
thing,
bean.
because it has eyeballs on it. Kind of.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah, that's what the plant thing was reminding me of.
Gross.
Oh,
Hey, y'all should watch Hellboy. It's a good movie. That good shit.
I'm gonna put that there for Marzi when they get back.
I'm back. I heard Hellboy. Hellboy is a good movie.
Hellboy, very good movie.
Anatomy of a bastard.
So, Deedee, are you excited to have Speedy Grandma?
Oh, yeah. Oh boy.
Grandma go new.
Grandma go new.
Ansel just feels Saga vibrating on top of on his shoulder.
No. she just taps him. It's like suddenly, like the fuzz ball above your head is like very much like buzzing, like like. Brrr.
Ansel at Ruby, that's not going to cause permanent damage, is it?
It shouldn't.
Alright then. We'll worry about that later.
Please don't kill the cook.
Yes, please do not kill the cook.
Mm-hmm.
One problem at a time, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in hindsight, I'm really glad I finally get to use my new set of dice.
Hell yeah.
I'm not happy for the reason I finally took them out, but
It's just the cook, not kill the cook.
Actually, I think everybody's back. Does anyone want to continue right now, or do we want to take a little bit more of a break?
game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Want to murder.
Want to kill. Want kill, play,
violence.
murder, revenge.
I want to see if Duster has to explain to Dillinger that her younger sibling got eaten by a plant today.
No.
Alright, you ready, Magic?
Yes, I'm ready. I have my jelly
Alright.
beans. They're very sour.
Jelly bean. Jelly bean.
B.
Alright, well, speaking of Magic, Duster is up on deck. Well, actually, Duster is up, and it's Mariz who's on deck. Being, grappled by a plant monster.
I want to go stab the plant monster that's dragging my nibbling.
Yes, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. 5, 10, 15, 20. You want to be right here or here? Where do you want to go?
It's more in the way.
Right here? Yep, okay.
Anyway, since the other vine thingamabob hasn't been defeated, where is my paper? I have to cast a new Hunter's Mark, so that's fun. Like what? I've wasted
Hunter's Mark 2!
Hunter's Mark 2! Yeah, that's the new Hunter's Mark. And I'm gonna fucking stab it.
Stab it! Roll! Roll!
Stabba, two-handed.
Stabba.
That hits!
And, plus 8. 16.
That barely hits.
Ooh. Lovely.
Just barely.
16?
2d10
Ain't that.
plus
Oh boy.
10 plus,
AC is 16. Gross.
29?
Jesus!
God.
Jesus!
Oh, I love this rat. God, I love this rat.
I love Duster.
That is so good.
I got nearly a third of its health! Jesus!
Nice.
Dusty
Wait, well, way to go!
This dusty
Way to go.
bitch.
This rat craves violence
This rat,
in the name of protecting nibbling.
yes, tries to stab it, directly at the fucking whatever vine shit it has that's,
Yeah.
Currently grappling. In a, get the fuck off sort of motion.
Not my nibbling, you bitch.
Yes, exactly.
Stab, slay, stab. Mariz, it is almost your turn, but first, the legendary action is gonna happen real quick. It's gonna do... it's probably gonna attack Duster. Sorry, Duster, you are a problem, and it's recognizing that.
No, my uncle!
I do a peace sign. But
Okay,
it's that pained expression again.
Duster, from the ground underneath you, there is shifting from underneath the ground itself, and a vine that is different from the cluster of vines that you're currently attacking. This one, the difference is that it's covered in long thorns. It's going to try to make an attack on you. Let me just do a... That is a +5. Boop. Does 22 hit?
That hits.
Wow.
Ooh, that hits. Okay, so that's gonna be a dude +3 damage. 9 piercing damage. As this thing lashes across your back.
Still
And then
above
that
half.
that is the end of that turn, and now it is Mariz' turn. Ansel, you're on deck.
Ye-
And I have to make an athletics to get out, correct?
Yes.
Oh god. All right. I have one last luck point just in case.
You can also give yourself bardic inspiration, probably.
Can I do
For, like,
that?
bonus action.
I don't know if you can give yourself bardic
Yeah, no,
inspiration.
as a bonus action, a creature other than yourself.
Mhm.
Hell.
13. Let me look at the DC. Oh, you just barely beat it.
Oh, thank
Oh,
god!
Yeah!
Oh, thank
Barely
god!
beat it.
Yes. Yes.
Barely. You were. Oh, if it was any lower, you would have had problems. So you were able to wrestle yourself out of the vines. And do you fly up or do you just kind of fall to the ground? I'll let you decide.
Probably fly up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mariz doesn't like touching the ground.
Yep. Fair enough. You
that
fly
is my
away from this thing. So
my-
that's going to be
my-
your action, unfortunately,
Yeah.
because you had to break out. You still have your bonus action, so you can
Yes.
give inspiration to somebody if you so desire.
I trying to see if I want to either give inspiration or I could bonus action a heal for someone and then show off another cheat.
I would also recommend moving away from the thing in the middle. Like,
That
maybe off to the
also.
side.
Maybe
That-
get yourself to safety.
Please don't get fucking bonked by all of these other fucking plants in the room.
Yeah, it is probably bad that Mariz moved over there because they are a bard.
Mhm.
Oh, actually, fuck! I forgot. I have an item.
Oh? Oh?
That lets me cast Shield of Faith once per day.
Ooh!
Magic is very familiar with that item
Mm-hmm.
I am.
because Mariz got it as a present from their older brother.
Mhm.
So yeah, they're
Cool, cool,
gonna
cool.
they're gonna use that badge that they have,
Mhm.
and it casts Shield of Faith, which gives them 2 more to their AC, and then yeah, they're gonna move back a little.
Is it on yourself or is it on somebody else?
On themselves because good god,
Cool. So how
They're
back are you
squishy bard.
going? How far back are you going?
against that pillar.
Right here?
Yes,
Cool.
cool.
Primrose is standing here like, are you okay?
Mariz is absolutely it's a very god, they are certainly a purple.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Prim, that sure is a familiar color. Their color charts might not be exactly the same, but that is a familiar color.
That is a familiar color. Okay, yeah, Primrose is about to choose violence. Well, she was already choosing violence, but you know.
This is a baby.
Choose violence twice.
Mm-hmm.
Violence.
All right.
Two.
That is Mariz' turn. Ansel, you're up, and then the needle fruit is on deck.
Cool. I'm gonna roll hammer space real quick.
Ooh.
Ooh, hammer
Okay,
space.
that's good enough. Ansel's gonna pull out the stick of dynamite. He's going to hand it to Ruby, and he's going to say, "Time to put that invisibility to practice." And then he's going to move up right next to Primrose.
Saga's still on you, so.
Okay, yeah, Saga's coming with me. No, right next, like right next to her. One more up.
Saga gets a free
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah.
And above him forms 6 glowing magic missiles.
Mhm.
I'm casting it at 4th level, so I have 6 darts.
Okay.
And I'm gonna send, and he's basically gonna send 2 darts at each of the plants.
Okay, 2 at each. All right, roll
Yeah.
each of those separately, and let me know which damage for which.
Okay, so I'm gonna do for number 1. So it's gonna
Which
be
is number
2d4.
1? Is it the one on... I'm going to say this is going to be the plant on the very left, and then the middle, and then the right. Okay?
Yeah. One on
Okay.
so left. So left one. So it's gonna be 2d4 plus 2, which is 3. 3, 2. So it's 5 plus 2. So it's 7 for left. Then
Got
for
it,
middle,
got it.
let's say the fuck are you? That's a 4.
Tasty.
3, 7 plus 2. So it's 9.
9. So
It's
9
1.
in total for that one?
Yeah, 9 in total for middle.
Okay.
And then for right, it's a 1. And it's a 1, so it's 2 plus 2. That's 4 damage. And I'm just gonna quickly roll my d20 real quick.
Oh yeah, you gotta roll for that surge.
Yep. 5. We're good.
You're still good. One day
good.
you're gonna fail that, and I'm gonna rejoice
I
because I
know.
love wild magic surges.
I know. And and actually, you know what? I'm gonna burn 2 sorcery points and do it again.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Oh.
Give me that damage again.
Yeah.
All of this while Saga's on top of his
It's a
head like
1.
a furry hat.
It's a 2, so 3 plus 2. That's 5 for left.
Cool.
Middle. It's a 3. 4, 7. So 9 again for middle.
Yep.
For left. It's a 2. 1, 3. So 5 for right.
Cool. Cool. The one in the middle is looking hurt. Those magic missiles slam into its side and it kind of shrieks and starts dipping down in the air a little bit. The things on the left and right get hit. They don't really respond much. There's much of a reaction.
It was a 9. I'm still good.
Okay, you're still good.
Yep, and then he kind of just looks over at Primrose and gives a nod.
Cool. Ansel, that is your turn. The needle fruit is going to take a legendary action. Didn't like what you just did, Ansel. You're getting attacked by the vines. It's going to be a d20 plus 5. Again, one of those thorny vines grows, like shoots out of the ground and grows beside you. And a 7 doesn't hit. You are able to
smack it for the side with his staff.
Yeah, you give it a smack, like, don't you dare, sir.
Please. Don't insult
Be on.
This is... Ansel was so badass, and this was very, very good. Saga is still on top of his head, like a fuzzy hat, vibrating.
Yeah, Saga, you can, like, feel, like, the electricity literally coming off of him.
There's a lot of poof as his hair goes full static.
God.
Yes. Both of you do see what it wasn't already from how much she's, like, buzzing.
Wait, Primrose too! He's just standing right next to you!
Man!
Yeah.
They're just both poofed. God.
You turned my badass magic flavoring into silly. And
Listen, we all have to have a little bit of silly in our lives.
No, I approve.
Toonkind D&D.
I approve. It's very good.
Anyway, Needle Fruit's turn. From the back of the chamber, it kind of gives like a low snarling sound. And it's gonna do, again, 2 of those needle attacks. One of them is going to go after... it's gonna go after... Mariz, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
No.
You were getting attacked.
Not the baby.
It's gonna be a plus 5. Boop. Does a 16 hit?
Damn it, meets it, beats it.
Dang! And then
Even with the shield of faith?
Yeah, even with the because it's normally a 14.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I can do something.
Huh? Oh!
I have bent
What
luck.
can you do? Oh, Ben, look, that's true. That's true.
And that's another 2 sorcery points. I
Can
can add.
you tell what people's what it does for the folks on the recording who may or may not know?
When another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can use a reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll 1d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or a penalty to the creature's roll.
Yeah, in that case, that works.
Yeah, so
Huh?
I'm gonna
Protect the child.
he's gonna see that attack coming and do some magic shit. Do some magic shit that, like, I guess just barely adjusts the course of it to miss Mariz.
It sticks to the pillar, just barely missing their wing.
Just barely missing the wing. You would have been clipped, but you're safe.
That would have been real bad.
That would have been real bad. Okay. And is that the end of? Well, actually, no. That's the first attack. I immediately defaulted to. Oh, that's Ansel's turn. Wait a second.
Fable, I would commit atrocities for you.
Oh, thank you.
And then this needle is actually going to go after Saga, because Saga hasn't seen much action yet.
Saga's on top of it.
12. I don't think 12 hits.
Ansel sidesteps.
No. I have another thing in mind. It goes sailing over you and Saga, like going through the antlers, so it's kind of like a field goal.
God, Ansel just kind of admittedly freezes up a little bit and just kind of looks up at Saga. Like, did that just happen?
It would have to. I think it would have to be like hitting you, though, is the thing, because it's not hitting you. So
thing.
Yeah, it's a damage thing. It would have to be it hits you, and then you reduce the damage to see if you catch it properly.
Yeah.
And if you get it to 0, you can throw it back.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very fun.
I love monk shit. Monk shit good.
Monks are wild.
Good.
Monk shit, very good. And that is it. The giant plant in the back looks. If the plant could look frustrated, it would, but it's a plant. You kind of see its like long neck-like form of it, kind of like reel back a little bit as it rises a bit higher, and you see that that big flower on it kind of open up slightly.
Oh no!
To reveal something with lots of teeth.
Oh god!
And just a big glob of drool drips down from it.
Oh, gross!
Yeah, it's nasty. And that is its turn. Next is the Vine Terrors. The one on the left is gonna try to attack Duster, because Duster's real close.
Does the Macarena dance sadly.
God, magic save from the rest of us. Stop being the funniest motherfucker here.
Oh boy, okay.
That doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit. You are not hit by the vines as they lash at you. I'm just like imagining like an anime scene of it just barely getting close to clipping Duster, but Duster is nimbly dodging, jumping from vine to vine.
Hell
Staying out of the range of these attacks. Barely. And it cannot do its bite attack against you because it did not grab you. The other Vine Terror. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. The other Vine Terror is also gonna do that. Because it's honky.
Honky.
And Duster's the only one in range. I'm so sorry, Duster.
No!
It's a nat 20.
No.
Oof.
I accept my fate.
Okay, this is gonna be 2d4 plus 4.
I swear to God, if Mariz has to explain to Fleck that their uncle got eaten by a magic plant.
That is 18 bludgeoning damage.
Wonderful. Duster's officially bloodied.
Ooh.
Ah,
Ooh.
no.
And you are getting dragged 10 feet closer to it. So, like, right about here.
Oh,
boy.
fantastic! I swear to God, if he ends up in like a three-way grapple between these fucking plants, that is going to be hilarious.
No, it's not.
It's going to be hilarious to me.
Oh,
That
boy.
man is an uncle and a father.
Alright, that is the Vine Terror's turn. Saga! You
Fuck him
pumped up with
up!
so much energy!
Fuck him
So
up!
Pom Pom vibrates for just a second and she nooms right towards the Vine Terror number 1. Like, she nooms toward Vine Terror number 1 because that's the one dragging. That's the one dragging Duster, right? That is the one that's dragging Duster.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so
2 attacks, 1 regular attack,
What's
and
your-
1 martial art
I
attack.
just want to know,
because
what's your
can do that.
movement speed right now?
90 feet, baby!
Oh,
He-
okay,
God.
well,
Good shit.
so 5, 10. Once you get about here, it starts becoming difficult terrain. So it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Fuck difficult terrain. Saga don't give a shit.
Yeah!
Go, Grandma, go!
Alright,
To
so
have a
first
tiny
attack,
flying
okay.
person on the team that makes it so difficult terrain doesn't work.
Okay, first attack did not do well. Using my second martial art attack.
Mhm.
Now
Oh
that's
my
gonna work. You know what?
god!
No. Second,
Oh,
I'm using
reminder-
my inspiration point for that
Yep.
last one.
That last one that is now at 20, please do the damage, and whatever the result is will be doubled.
Perfect. Because that is like dice parser Y. Alright, so that
Mhm.
is 1d6 plus 2. 8! Yes!
16!
Damn.
16!
Ooh.
Don't forget your other
Tasty.
free action.
Yep.
Oh, I did not forget my other 3 actions. Thank you for reminding me. So how much? So how much? I did 16 points of damage towards that plant. Yeah.
Yep.
Is okay.
It's
Pummel
still
it.
standing. It's
Fucking
looking
destroy
a
it.
It is still standing.
slightly rough, but ooh.
Hmm.
There's just a moment while you're attacking it where it snarls and tries to snap at you, but it cannot hit.
I'm like debating whether or not I want to attack the other planter. If I
Please
want to just.
attack this plant.
Yeah, no, I
I'm
will
gonna get
just
fucking
destroy this
eaten
one.
at this
Yeah.
point.
No!
No, yeah, I'm just destroying this one. I will go ahead and use another attacker. I use another
Attacker.
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 And if
Conquer.
I don't know if this is 13.
Does not
Can
hit,
I
unfortunately.
also use my? I was gonna say, can I use my? Can I also use my martial arts on my second attack, or is that just like a one and done kind of dealio?
What is the martial arts? Please remind me.
Unarmed strike or monk melee. Nah,
Hmm.
where'd it go? Features, there it is. Make an extra unarmed strike when you take an attack action. So.
Oh. Yes,
Yeah.
it technically did.
Monk's
Yep.
good.
Mhm,
Monk's
All right, go
good.
ahead. Go ahead.
Good.
Ah, that just barely misses.
No!
Pick dice
Oh,
person.
dang
I hope
it.
he's hate dice person.
You know
You
what?
still have bonus actions.
I do have bonus actions. I think I'm gonna try and. Oh, you said it misses, so stunning strike probably would stunning strike not work
Stunning
then?
strike you would have to hit in order to do it. Yes.
Shoot. In that case, you know what? I'm just gonna use another key point and use flurry of blows. Make 2 more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make 2 more unarmed strikes.
2 more this is like 6 attempts to attack in one go. This is
God.
terrifying.
It is. Monks are so good.
Oh.
If only Parser stopped being an asshole.
You know what? I'm gonna use my regular dice. This is ridiculous. Like,
Yes, please,
Join me.
please do so.
Join me.
oh god, it's an 8.
No!
Oh my god.
No.
It's a 13.
All the dice have betrayed you.
What the fuck?
Let Saga be cool. Boo!
Cool.
Like you are trying. You're trying so hard to hit this thing that is literally rooted in the ground, and it is somehow dodging each and every quicken blow you throw at it. Except for that one that really nailed it. Man, that sucks.
Oh,
I'm like, man, that's such garbage.
6 attacks.
Oh,
Mathematically, that can't be right.
that's just oof.
You know my pain now.
Oh,
You now know my pain.
Man.
oh,
Okay.
I shake your hand, Fable.
Join me in the screw by Dice Parser Quarter.
Mhm.
Oh, even my own dice. That was an 8.
I don't blame your dice. I blame Dice Parser.
Okay. It is now the end of Saga's turn, unfortunately, which sucks. It is now the one and only Vine Wisp. Duster is currently grappled, so it's not going to go after Duster. Instead, it's going to swoop 5, 10, 15. Wait, oops, hold on. Let me try that again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's going to go after Primrose. And it's gonna make a constricting attack. That's an 11. That does not hit Primrose's AC. It tries to swoop down and grab her, and Primrose just starts snarling like an angry dog and is just bats it away with like her paws, because she doesn't have her spear right now, because it's still embedded in the pillar. Besides the other Vine Terror. And that is all it can do. Which means it is now Primrose's turn. Primrose is going to use her action to... Well, first her spear disappears from the pillar and reappears back in her hands. And she's going to use her action to cast... Actually, I don't know if casting that would benefit her in this case. She's actually gonna cast Armor of Agathis. And you guys watch as this ice-cold armor starts forming around on her clothes, and like spiky icicles like protrude from her shoulders from like spiked armor made out of ice, which is neat. Then, oh, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's just, you guys were quiet, and I started being like, wait, did my internet go out again?
No, you're
No,
fine.
you're good. We're
No,
just
you're banished to the
quietly
Shadow
listening.
Realm.
So Primrose casts that. She doesn't have much in the way of bonus actions. She is going to maneuver around the Vine Wisp to just stay within range, but also be closer to other opponents so that she can pick and choose. And next is Ruby. Ruby, what are you gonna do, Miss Ruby?
And the dynamite.
She has the dynamite. She doesn't know if she can get to anything with the dynamite.
Again, he told her to put her invisibility to good use.
Mm-hmm.
Make smart choices.
Mm-hmm. She is concentrating on something now. So she's concentrating on haste, so she can't use invisibility. Otherwise, she'll lose that concentration, and Saga will be stunned for a round, which is not great. So I believe, oh gosh, Ruby. Ruby has, you know what? She has magic missile. She's probably just gonna cast that at 3rd level and is going to attack. You know what? She's just gonna attack this thing with the magic missiles. Let's see. How many magic missiles do you get at 3rd level? Oh gosh. I gotta read this. Give me a moment.
At 3rd level, it should be 5.
Let's see. So 3rd.
4th level gives you 6.
Yep. It is 5 magic darts. First she's gonna send. Actually, she's gonna send 3 of them at this one, and then 2 of them at this one. Okay, so this is gonna be the first 3. That is 14 damage. Okay, so that has much health left. Oh, that's just barely. Oof.
Damn.
Then the other one is going to take 2d4 plus 2. 6. Okay. That is good to know. That is 1. Okay. And then Ruby is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And at the end of her turn, the needle fruit is going to take another legendary action and actually attack her with the vine attack.
No, not his child. I will do the bend luck again if I have to. I will use my last sorcery points to protect the child.
Keep the children safe.
That is a +5 to hit. Ooh, that hits. Ooh, that hits real bad.
Bend luck isn't gonna do shit for that.
Yeah. That's gonna be a 1d8 plus 3. 10 damage for poor Ruby. Let me make a note of the health. Ugh. Well, she actually still has her temporary hit points.
Yeah, thank God.
She only takes like 2 damage.
That's good.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
So this thing lashes out at her, and she starts cursing up a storm like, fuck you. And
Gotta love
there's
Mantle of
just-
Inspiration.
It's just a stomping sound from behind the pillar. And it is now once again at the top of the round. Duster, you are up. Mariz, you are on deck.
I have a question about being grappled.
Yes?
If I attack the vines, does that count as attacking the creature?
Technically, yes.
I think you have
But you-
disadvantage, though.
You would have disadvantage on the attack, but you would still be able to attack.
Would the disadvantage be canceled because Saga attacked the plant grappling him and
I
even
don't
if
think so. I don't think so, unfortunately.
Okay.
But a good effort. A for effort. Because those kind of advantages only work for flanking specifically.
Mm.
So,
okay.
yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
The real question is, do I want to risk it?
Oh, God.
Whatever you decide to do.
I'm so tempted. I'm so
Oh,
fucking
God.
tempted. I'm so fucking tempted. I want to stab a stabber.
Do it.
Go for it.
Do it.
Dude,
Do
if you want
it.
to try it,
Do
go for it.
it. Do
Look,
it.
How
Do
far
it.
away am I?
Do
How far
it.
away am I? I'm more than 10 feet
5,
away.
10,
I'm pretty
15, 20. Yeah.
If this bitch can only drag me 10 feet per turn, I'll be fine. Okay. I'm gonna try to attack this thing.
Remind me
Attack
of
it.
the one that has Duster?
The one on the right.
Gotcha.
It's a little confusing though, because they're both vines and there's just so much plant. There's so much plant.
There's a lot of plant.
Alright, this is at disadvantage. Guessing 11 to
That does not
make it.
hit, unfortunately.
Second attack. 13.
That also does not hit, unfortunately.
No.
Damn.
Duster
Yeah,
tries to
Duster,
stab.
You are trying to stab this thing with your sunblade, but it is really tough to move your little arms when you are being grappled in such a way.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yep, and that is your turn. Up next is Mariz. Ansel, you're on deck.
See, on one hand, I want my child to be smart and make good decisions. On the other hand, I gesture vaguely at their negative mods in both intelligence and wisdom.
Mm-hmm. You have a lot of options on your plate. You can attack, you can do other stuff, you can insult, you can do magic, you can do inspiration, you can heal. Whatever you feel like doing, you can do it.
Oh, God. I might as well. I have 3 more of these. Mantle of Inspiration.
Nice.
So everyone that Mariz can see, if they don't have the temp HP anymore, they get that again.
Once again, Ruby is not inside.
Yeah, God, it's fine. It's fine.
Ruby's being careful.
Yeah.
Ruby has the good cell.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And since that now doubles Mariz's movement without provoking opportunity, they are going to. Can they make it to like right in front of Ruby, but leave a space between them?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40? Like
And
right
then
here?
One space up. Yeah.
Cool.
And before I continue, does anyone else want to use their movement? Duster cannot, but does anyone else want to use a movement?
Who wants to move?
Ansel is good where he is.
That's fair.
I think Saga is actually gonna can Saga move on top of the pillar, or is that pillar
that pillar is touching the ceiling. There's no really place to stand in it. Like all the pillars except for the one that's kind of fallen over here on the left is they are in fact connected to the ceiling. So you can't stand on top of them.
Hey God, Saga's good here where she's at too. Actually,
Saga's good where she's at.
Yeah, she's good there. Saga's good where she's at.
I think Primrose actually is going to move and go in front of this one, so this thing can't attack anyone else.
Oh no, not right there. Okay.
Okay. Well, sorry.
Whoops.
It's fine. I have sorcery points to do the careful spell, so it's all right.
Fair enough. I mean, also, Fable, Primrose is a barbarian.
I know. But we still have one more.
You can dish.
We still have one more big ass plant to deal with, even if these. Anyways, it's my turn now.
That's fair.
No, that was just a. Oh yeah, if you want to, you want to move. And that means
you still have your action to cast a spell.
Yeah, I just want to make sure people also got their temp HP, just in case people forgot.
Yeah, well, Primrose still has the temp HP from the beginning.
Yes.
She hasn't been hit.
Same.
All right, cool. So that means centered behind the thingy that Saga was swinging at. Mariz once again.
Is it shatter?
Yeah, feel that beat, hear that sound. I will put you in the ground.
All right, go for it.
Second level though, because I used up all my 3rd level spell slots.
Fair enough.
Oh no, you have to make me a con save.
Yep, con save. Vine Terror, what is your con? Ooh, it's real good. That's an 18.
I have 1 last luck point.
Do it!
Yep. Roll me disadvantage.
Do it.
Oh, it's better.
Oh!
Dang.
My luck points!
They have failed you!
Damn it! Parser really said fuck you, huh?
The Dice Parser wants this fight to be challenging, apparently.
God damn it!
Dice Master said
Dang.
no one's allowed to be cool.
You can still do half damage, so roll your damage dice real
That
quick.
is true.
Please be good damage. Dice
Come
Parser,
on.
don't you peck it.
Please.
13.
It's not bad.
Nah, it's not
That-
bad.
13 divided by 2. That's
It's
going
like
to be
6?
6
Yeah.
damage. Yep.
Damn
Let
it.
me mark that on this Vine Terror. 35. Okay.
It does crumble the
Saga
pillar a
gives
little though.
Mariz
Oh, actually, this pillar was not in as great repair as the other one. There's like a groaning sound and it cracks from the ceiling, and it actually falls over to the left instead of towards anything. So now that
Damn it.
pillar is down on the ground. So that is
Saga. Saga gives Mariz a thumbs up because that was very cool.
Not as cool as they wanted it to be.
You're doing
Uh,
great, sweetie.
Good. All right. Mariz, that's the end of your turn. Ansel, you're up, and then the needle fruit is on deck. Actually,
Yep,
before Ansel goes, legendary action time.
Fuck.
No,
Oh no.
it's this thing again.
No.
No.
Gonna go here, and I need everybody in that
Roll it
range
again.
to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck. And
I
used
failed
my
this roll.
last.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
I used
I
my
fail
last
it.
luck point too.
Damn
it!
Rubies. No,
Oh,
Mariz.
24.
That works. This is Ruby's. Oh, Ruby makes it. Oof.
No.
Yep. All right. So
Damn it.
those who failed the save, you are
I have plans.
stunned until the end of your next turn. Mariz, you do hit the ground because you're coughing again. So Saga and Mariz, you are going to be stunned until the end of your next turn.
Son of a
So-
bitch.
Ansel, you're up.
Yep, I'm double checking real quick. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, perfect. Ansel is once again gonna stick his staff into the thing in front of him and cast Agonizer Scorcher.
Mhm.
And just a quick
What
thing.
level?
At 3rd level.
Okay.
30 feet long and 5 feet wide, and it's gonna go basically straight diagonal through the thing and to the one on the left as well, because it's within the 30-foot line.
Primrose is also in that range,
And
unfortunately.
that is
but
why I'm using
this-
last of my sorcery points
Mhm.
to do careful spell.
Remind
Oh,
me
wait,
what that
no.
does?
Oh wait, no, I can just do one. I can just do one sorcery point. Spend 1 sorcery point to allow up to 4 creatures to automatically succeed on the saving throw of a spell you cast.
Okay, so Primrose is still gonna
Primrose
take a
is
little
good.
bit of damage, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So it's gonna be dex saves from these things, right?
yes.
Okay.
What
so
level did I
Divine
say I was
Wisp.
doing this at? 3rd level.
Yeah.
3rd level, yes.
Yeah,
okay,
doing this at 3rd
so-
level.
Vine Wisp
Where's
is
my
gonna
D8
be a
die? There you are.
plus. This is the Vine Wisp dex save. That's a 9. What is
Nope.
the minimum amount of damage you can do with this spell?
It's 40 minimum.
Yeah.
40. Well, it's a 48.
So yeah. This one's dead. This one gone. Bye.
Cool.
Nice.
Reduced to ashes.
Nice. Let me go. I still need to roll the damage for the other one, though. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. It's gonna be 48. Oh, wait, is this my D8 die? Yes. The D8's the one that looks like a diamond. Yeah?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Okay. 4. 4.
Mhm.
5. 4 plus. Hold on, I'm writing this down. 4 plus 4 plus 5. 1 more. Plus 4 again. So that's 17 damage. 17 fire damage.
17 damage. Ooh, baby!
I'm
I mean,
also
look
gonna-
at it.
I'm also going to roll a d20. That is a 15.
Let me see this thing. Hold on. This thing. How much health do you have, sir? Okay, that's 3.
I have a question. These things are plants. Are they weak to fire damage?
Not these ones, unfortunately.
Balls.
Yeah, I know. It sucks. Okay. That is that much health left on that one. Sorry, give me a moment. I have math to do, and I also have to do it for... Oh, wait, no. You said Primrose automatically saves, so she still takes half damage.
Yeah.
So, 17 divided by 2, that's... Okay, well, Prim's temp points are gone, but that's it.
Don't worry about it.
Didn't even go into her actual health. Cool. Cool. That is that the end of your turn? Would you like to move?
Yeah, I would like to move. Ansel would like to move towards Duster.
5.
I don't know.
10, 15, 25, 30.
Is that 30?
Yeah, it's difficult terrain for this area in the green, so it's harder to move.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, that's your turn. It is now the needle fruit. It's gonna do the only thing it can do with its current resources. It's gonna do those needles again.
Lovely.
This one is going for Primrose. Ooh!
Oh,
Ooh, that's
darling.
rough.
Suddenly very sorry that I took away your 10 hit points.
Hold on, let me look at this real quick.
Tides Parser, please fuck up the damage.
Hold on. We're back at this.
If you're gonna fuck up, please fuck up now.
Oh, actually, Primrose has more temporary hit points because of Armor of Agathis. I forgot.
Nice.
So, it's gonna be how much damage? It's gonna be. Oh, that's that one. Yes. Okay. 10 plus 3. 5 damage. 10 damage. It does 10 damage to Primrose, but it's only the temporary hit points from the icy armor. You see the first needle shoot at her and slam into her side, but there is a burst of bright blue magic as the ice reacts, and it kind of ricochets, like it hits across her side and then shoots past and it embeds itself into the pillar behind you. And then the second needle is gonna go after Ansel.
Lovely.
That's a 12. I don't think that hits.
Nope.
Does not.
Once again, whacks it out of the way with his staff.
Yeah. All right. That is the needle fruit's turn, which means it's now the vine terrors. The one on the left is gonna attempt to attack Primrose. That's a +6 for the vine terror. Doop. That doesn't hit Primrose. And then the other one can't make a vine attack because it's... Well, actually, it can make a vine attack, but it can't grapple. So Saga is currently stunned. So this thing has advantage. I'm so sorry.
Oh boy. I mean, she hasn't taken any hits yet, knock on wood, so...
Does 15 hit?
What's her armor class? Armor class is 12. Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, that hits. Oof. Alright, so it is going to do 2d4 plus... 2d4 plus... Oh gosh. Plus 4. That is 7 damage.
Yeah,
And
she's
then,
still got the extra points from the 10, so she's still in good shape.
And then Duster gets dragged 10 feet closer. Your inevitable doom is approaching quickly.
No!
You will be numbed.
Yeah.
That is the end of its turn. Next up is Saga, who actually first there's gonna be the legendary action from Little Needle Fruit. It's actually going to go after Saga because. Oh, what?
Is Saga still stunned?
Yes. Yes. At the end of her turn, she becomes unstunned, but the Needle Fruit is now taking a legendary action after your turn to do a vine attack on Primrose, because that's annoying. It's just gonna be a vine attack, which is gonna be. Oh gosh, all my things are put together in in the weirdest way. I should have organized this better. That's gonna be a +5 to hit. That does not hit. Alright, so yeah. The vines try to reach up and slash at Primrose, but Primrose, like, just bats it away with, like, the butt of her spear. And that is the end of its turn. And it is now... Well, it's the end of the action. It is now the Vine Wisps, which are all dead. Goodbye. And so now it's Primrose's turn. Primrose is going to unleash 2 attacks on the Vine Terror next to her. This is going to be a 20 plus 7 for the first one. Actually, she's going to make her attacks reckless so that she gets advantage on both. Oh, Jesus, Primrose!
Oh, fuck!
Nat
Prim
20.
Anky!
Oh, both of those were nat 20s on the advantage!
Oh, hell yeah.
Holy shit!
I'll be pissed off.
Primrose is full of rage.
You have pissed off Primrose Poodle.
Oh, and actually, this is her spear, so she gets bonus damage from a. Oh, this is the first time this has happened. Hold on, I'm so excited.
Hell yeah!
Her light sword, which is given to her by the engineer, does bonus damage on a natural 20. So it'll be.
That included with the nat 20 damage?
Yes, it is. Okay, so first, this is the default damage from the spear, and then this is the extra 2d4 of force damage. So that is 10, so it is 20 damage in total.
Tasty!
Oh, nice.
Actually, I think this thing is dead. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, this thing is dead.
Yeah!
Oh my god. She just went feral.
She did. You guys actually watch as Primrose once again stabs the spear down again, and she twists it violently, and she actually brings it back up and stabs it a couple more times. Just reducing this thing into mulch.
Good.
And that thing is now dead. Goodbye. And now Primrose, with the rest of her movement, has her sight set on the big thing. So 5, 10, well, actually, wait. It's difficult terrain. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Primrose, what's your movement speed? I have to double check. It is... Yeah, 30. So that is as far as she can move. And she's going to use her other attack to throw it at the Needle Fruit. D20 plus 7. This is also an advantage because of Reckless. That is an 18. That hits.
Yes!
That hits it. So she does another d10 plus 4 damage. 13!
Yes!
Yeah! Finally, the first damage done to this pecking thing.
Maim. Kill.
Kill, bite, murder, maim.
Violence.
Yes. Alright, so that is Primrose's turn. Then next up is Ruby. Ruby actually is going to go next to Mariz. Actually, oh wait, Mariz is stunned currently.
They are coughing on the ground.
I think Ruby's actually she's gonna spend her action to like help you with your inhaler.
Oh.
Cause like you're like fumbling to try to get it, and like she's just like, okay, here, and she's basically helping you out, and this will undo the stunned effect for that would have happened to your turn.
They're friends.
They're accomplices.
They're associates. You're right.
All right, are you good?
Can you imagine even after this fight, like, and Mariz tells Ruby their name, they're both like, no, we're not friends, we're associates. Accomplices even.
Accomplices. Alright, so Ruby is just, okay, are you alright? You good?
Give me a second, I will be.
Alright, cool, and Ruby shoves the dynamite stick in your hands and...
Oh god!
Use that! And now she's gonna back up! Ruby's staying back here! Back here is good!
Get out here.
Yeah, Ruby's good out here, and that's the end of her turn, which means Duster, it's your go. You are still grappled by this thing.
I am going to attempt to do a thingamabob so I don't get fucking nommed.
Please.
Escape! Escape!
Ah,
That
23.
works!
Yeah!
You manage to wriggle your little paw out enough to slash at the vines that are holding you with the little sword, and the vines singe and rip away from you as it is now in lots of pain. Lots and lots of pain. That is your action. Do you have any bonus actions?
No.
I think.
Wait, I do have a bonus action. The other plant died, so I can move over my hunter's mark. There we go.
Yeah! Where are you moving it? To the other vine terror or to the big thing in the back?
The other vine terror for now, because I can always just move it again.
Fair enough. Alright.
Yeah.
So
Can I move like 10 feet back? So if it fucking grabs me again, I'm not insta-killed?
Yep.
Thanks.
Yeah, Duster is tiny. You would, in fact, be chomped in one bite.
No!
That would be great.
Yeah, I'm at like 21 HP. It's fine.
Alright, so that is your turn. Mariz, you're up. Ansel, you're on deck.
Oh, fuck. Can Mariz make it over to Duster?
Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just barely.
Thank God my child can fly.
Yep. The flying, yeah.
Cool. So for their, I want to save. How many more Mantle of Inspirations do I have? I have 2 more. I want to save those. Man, what if I just action and then bonus action 2 different healing spells?
Go for it.
Cool. Hey. So what the Mariz is a little bit panicked because they were something very dangerous was just shoved into their hands, but that's besides the point. The little chants that Duster hears are 2, 4, 6, 8. I'll drag you back from Heaven's Gate. And that one is a Cure Wounds.
At what level?
I'm gonna make that at 1st level so I can save a 2nd level spell slot.
Fair enough.
So it's a D8 plus 5. Fuck. Fine. Healing is healing.
Healing is healing.
Especially because the next one. Especially because the next one, Mariz, seeing that this doesn't do a lot, kind of panics. And bonus actions a healing word at 1st level. Very quietly, it's alright, you'll be okay. I'll take all your pain away.
Aww.
Aww.
That's their uncle.
That's their uncle. Your honor.
That was 8.
I love this.
You hit
I love this funky fae.
Duster is no longer looking as terrible, but Mariz, you get a. Could you move to the other side of me, please? I don't want you to get grabbed.
Oh fuck! They used all their movement.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that was all the movement. Mariz sweating.
Yeah, Mariz loudly sweating like,
Anyway, well, that is your turn. Ansel, you're up. The needle fruit is after you. Ooh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, yeah, Ansel's gonna move over the difficult terrain to be on the other side of Mariz. So
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. And I need the big pecker to make a dex save.
Dex save for the big guy.
The big guy.
Mm-hmm.
About to fear what I have to roll next.
Mm-hmm. That's a
Oh.
dex save. Not great. Not great.
Don't say that until you roll it.
3.
Nope.
Oh,
Okay.
Deedee.
I'm casting lightning bolt at 5th level.
Oh, that's ow. Okay.
And that's gonna be
Ooh.
10d6 damage.
Ooh.
So excuse me while I roll my d6 10 times, because no, I still do not trust Dice Parser.
Fair.
So valid.
Also, just real, I believe that's within. Hold on, I'm double checking. That is within 100 feet of where
Yep.
Ansel is.
Definitely. The
Good.
whole chamber is about 100 feet long, so.
Neat. Also,
Yeah.
the lightning ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. So
Mhm.
anything flammable is going whoosh.
Burn
for now,
them
I'm
half
just
through the
gonna-
difficult terrain.
I'm just gonna roll these real quick. Hold on.
Mhm.
That's a 4. I've gotta write these down. I'm so sorry. 4. 4. 4.
Oh boy.
It's gonna take a minute. 1.
I know. Yeah, I know. There's 10 of these to go through.
Anywhoosies, how's
3.
everyone doing? I hope you guys like those cheers I wrote.
3.
They're so good. I love them so much.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 7th roll, which is a 4 again. Getting a lot of 4s.
Mhm.
That's good.
That's
That's like
5.
above average.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Jesus.
The 9th roll, which is 2. There's the 10th. Okay, here's the 10th roll, which is a 3 plus 3.
Mhm.
33 damage.
33.
33
Oof.
damage.
Yeah. You shoot. Oh, actually, first roll me a wild
Oh,
surge.
yeah. Oh, can I describe how it looks?
Yes.
That was a 16. I'm good on that. Basically, he starts walking forward, and the electricity that's been emanating from him is just building up more and more and more until finally he stops by Mariz, shoots out both hands, and then just crack-boom! A bright ass bolt of blue lightning streaks out from him and hits the thing really freaking hard.
Yep. There is that sound that echoes through the cavern. Oh, that hurt a little bit, actually. I'm not going to do that again.
Oh,
do
yeah,
that.
please.
Oh.
Good God.
Take care
But
of your work, please.
that sound echoes through the chamber, and oh, hold on, I need water.
Yeah, God.
And this lightning bolt blasts through it, and there is just the smell of singed, burning plant,
Oh,
and
gross.
the new scent of something metallic, as you guys can see from from the new wound, something bright red is dripping from it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's just gonna look over at Mariz, see that they have the dynamite, and just goes, "We can distract it if you can get that into it. Can you do that?"
I can do my very best.
All right.
They are still that
Okay.
purple.
Okay.
You can do it, Mariz.
After your
I believe in you.
Saga,
Man.
you are not. Saga, are you all right?
Saga still vibrating
Baseball.
still vibrating out of existence from
Despite,
Ace.
despite themselves, through that purple does shoot a bit of teal.
Aww.
Good. That's what she wanted.
Teal. Aw, that's very good. Okay, Ansel, After your turn, the needle fruit is gonna take a legendary action.
Don't do this to me again.
Actually, it's gonna use something else. It's going to use its ability Blood-Soaked Ground.
Oh no.
Use it. What?
Oh,
Do I want
It
to
really
know?
is. It really is. Feed me, Seymour. Oh no.
This whole battle, you guys, you've been getting hit by things. This needle fruit especially has been like hitting you with stuff that has been making your ink and blood soak to the ground. And you guys see thin, small roots kind of grow up out of the ground and like dig themselves into whatever blood or ink has been spilled. And the big needle fruit is gonna heal itself. Heal itself 14 hit points.
Oh, you
Son of
mother
a bitch.
pecker.
Oh.
Son of bitch.
Oh, I hate it.
Something really bad.
I hate
For
that.
33 damage.
You guys see the newly formed damage that has been made from Ansel's gigantic lightning bolt attack, and you kind of see it start to slowly close up, not completely, but it closes up a little bit, and the red liquid that it's spilling is not as much. And that is its legendary action, which means it is the needle fruit's turn. The needle fruit is going to... hold on, what's within range of it? It's... no one's close enough for that. Okay, it's gonna do those needle attacks again, because we love the needle attacks. we love... You know, it's gonna... it doesn't like you, Ansel. It really doesn't like you, Ansel.
I know. He knows.
That 12 does not hit.
Nope.
And that 19?
I'm gonna shield.
Mhm.
Oh wait, no, because that's gonna be a meter beat.
Mhm.
Yeah. Never mind, that hits.
Okay, so that'll be a d10
I still have 10 hit
plus
points though, so that's nice.
3 damage. That's 9 damage.
That goes well. There goes my 10 hit points, and I have I took 1 damage from that.
Thank
1
God. I love
damage.
Mantle of Inspiration.
Thank
Mhm.
God.
Yep. That is the needle fruit's turn. Now it is the vine terror, which is gonna make an attack against Saga.
Oh boy.
9. No.
Nope.
It angry. Its little vines are thrashing about like it's upset. It wants food. It can't get food. Everyone's
It's
dodging
angry
it with its
Yo,
vines.
it's angry and hungry. It's
It's
hangry.
hungry.
It's hangy.
It's hangy.
Hangy.
All right, and after its turn, it is now your turn, Saga.
Oh boy. So that little vine fella is still kicking, right? Yeah, Saga's Saga is gonna try and she's gonna attack her. It's gonna try and attack it and kill this thing.
Attack her.
Attack her, kill her, and smash it with a rock.
Okay, I'm doing martial arts. Actually, nope. I'm
not
doing
hit.
this with my dice because I'm
Yeah,
using martial arts to do another attack. Because
Mhm.
8, 13.
No!
God.
This is bullshit!
Red
swear to
plant, blue plant, purple plant.
God.
Guess what video I watched that inspired this anyway?
Oh, you.
I just watched that video today. Unintentionally.
You don't understand. I have several different sets of D20s. I used a second D20.
Man.
I still got an 8.
You still have your second action, as well as your bonus action,
Oh.
to try to unleash Grandma Fury.
You know what? I'm gonna do another 2 attacker. I'm gonna try. Because
I
this
believe
plan
in you.
Oh,
Do it.
please, dice.
Do it! Do
Alright,
it!
I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna roll physical dice. Different D20, please.
Mm-hmm.
13 plus 5, 18.
That hits!
And I'm gonna roll again for martial arts hit, please. Please, dice. Ah, dice, why? Dice has rolled off the table.
It's for Take a picture right now! Take a picture, take a picture, take a picture!
Okay.
Picture!
Hang on, it got like.
It's in like the weirdest position.
It got. It's hiding behind tissue paper. Like, because my desk is messy.
That's fair.
Wild.
Oh, God. Because I was, like, getting a package together for a friend, and, you know what, it's. Come on. Come on. Phone, why? I can't believe this.
This is red. Finally, Saga gets to do ultimate damage. Yes!
Yeah!
Yes!
You play.
18 and a 25. So.
Alright. First do the damage for the first attack, and then do this damage for the second one that got the critical stuff.
Nice. Okay, so that is a 1d4 plus.
This whole game has just been battle, but it's been really fun.
Five.
I wanted to make a challenging battle, and Jade really helped me out with that. Thank you, Jade, again. Because originally this battle was going to be a lot simpler. But then I was like, you know what? No, I want to make something challenging.
Yeah, I remember you asked me about the Phanto fight.
That was the moment I decided to remake stuff. Okay, so
that second attack will be an 8 since it's doubled, so 13 damage.
13 damage. Nice. This thing is looking real hurt, but not quite dead.
Dang it. I'll take it though. I will take it. And I'm hanging on to this D20.
Hell yeah.
Alright, you gonna do anything else with your turn?
I am going to. You know what? I don't like that I'm that close to the plant. I'm going to kind of move backwards a little bit out of range. I have yeah.
Right here?
Yes, I have what's the word? Ranged attacks. I got throwing daggers. I'm good.
Okay. Well, it is gonna make an attack of opportunity against you. Because things can do that.
It can
That's
do
an
that.
18.
That does it.
And when you get hit by this thing, you get grappled and pulled 10 feet closer.
Oh my god!
That's 9 damage, and you're right back where you started.
Oh boy.
Only this time now you're grappled. Okay, well,
Oh boy.
God.
is that your turn?
I mean, I guess. I can't fight. Can I like try and get out of it? Use like roll a dex or.
That would take an action, so you'll have to wait until your next turn, or until this thing is dead, which is it's pretty
Fair
close.
enough.
So.
Fair enough.
All right.
I don't believe it.
All right. Saga, that is your turn. Next up is Primrose, because the Vine Wisps are in fact dead. Primrose is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she is now within range of this thing. But her weapon is currently in the thing. Actually, hold on. She's actually going to do... Primrose, what spells do you have that you can use? Because, good golly, girl, you have no more spell slots. Actually, wait, you have no more spell slots. As a bonus action, Primrose is gonna rage. Actually, no, wait, no. Actually, first she's gonna use a spell because she can't get close enough to it. She's gonna use her action to do Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Yeah. Okay, Primrose, what is your plus attack thing? And it's a +7. Doot. This is the first one. That hits. And this is the second one. That also hits. That hits real good. And it'll be 2d10. I believe, yes, 2d10 force damage. That's 9 damage for Mr. Big Plant. Oh gosh, where's your health, sir? That is, there we go. And Primrose is going to use her movement to get close to this thing. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And the spear is going to disappear out of it and reappear in her hands. Then that is her turn. Next up is Ruby. Ruby, what can you do? What can you do, Ruby? Ruby, my beloved.
Violence, hopefully.
I hope violence, yes.
Man.
A lot of her spells are concentration. I think she's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to use her bonus action to do... Actually, hold on. First, she's going to cast Firebolt at the Vine Terror that Saga is currently engaged with. Which is a d20 plus 9 for Ruby.
Get him. Get him.
Oh, that doesn't hit.
No.
Ruby swears aloud and she's gonna do her bonus action to cast Misty Step and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just kind of... Actually, wait. No, that actually might not be a good idea. Yeah, no, she's not gonna cast Misty Step. She's just gonna go here. Yeah. Yeah. And that is... Ruby, what can you do? What can you do? Well, that is gonna be her turn. Next up is Duster. It's your go. Mariz, you're on deck.
Hell.
Can
Giant plant!
before that, can I walk over to the Vine Terror and stab it?
Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20. Stab it. Stab it. Stab it. Attack her. Unleash
Stab it, do.
Damn it.
That doesn't hit.
Dirty 20.
That does!
Yeah.
Unleash fury!
Fuck
Unleash
it up.
tiny fury!
Oh.
Dead!
Yeah! Murder!
I'm just picturing like Duster leaps up and does like that anime slash where the thing is sliced in half.
The one where they do like a spin dash motion? The one where they do like a spin motion?
Yes!
Yeah!
Jumps in the air, does a spin, slices it in half.
Yeah! Right, that means everything but the big thing is dead.
Alright.
Oh, jeez.
And while I have the chance, I'm gonna use my bonus action to go look at the big thing for my hunter's mark.
Yep, it is. It's now being hunted by your mark.
God, I feel like Duster standing in the sliced remains of the thing suddenly turns around and his eye just goes shing.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
I gotta say, before Duster attacks the vines, like Saga says, "Say hello to my little friend."
Deedee.
Deedee saves them for the rest. Deedee saves them for the rest of us.
I have
Another inspiration point. You're just so funny.
Deedee, how does it feel being the funniest motherfucker in this place?
I don't know, Marzi. How does it feel?
I'll ask you first, motherfucker. Also, you're so close to being shame-boxed.
I was so close. That's true.
Okay. I believe that is the end of... Oh, Duster, do you want to use your reigning movement to get closer?
I would, actually, yes.
Dude. I think that's how much you have.
Funny that you're moving closer.
Okay, and then that is the end of your turn, which means it is... it's gonna do a legendary action. You know it. You hate it.
Fuck!
This thing is back, baby.
Stop!
Con save
God
again?
damn it!
Con save.
Alright.
Obby, I'm gonna throttle you!
Here we go again.
Oh my god!
Stop.
Alright. Ah, it's a 20.
God, that's a 10 from Duster.
Oof. And this is gonna be Ruby.
See, like, I know that it doesn't do anything mechanically. Like, their asthma doesn't do anything mechanically. But I, as someone who does have asthma and has to use albuterol, if I take it more than, like 4 times a day, I start getting really dizzy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Mariz, I'm so sorry.
Like, this right here is, I believe, the 4th time, including the one they took when they got to Ruindall.
Oof.
Oh.
Oof. Hopefully it'll be the last. Ruby made her con save, so
Could
Duster
I
and
give my
Mariz.
Could I give my inspiration point to Mariz?
You know what? Sure, I'll allow it. Mariz, you
Fable?
make it. Oh wait, you're standing right next to Mariz. Oh, I think Mariz like starts to fail and like, oh, I just have the mental image of like Ansel just like lifting you up more. Like, nope, you're getting out of this pollen.
Yep.
Just
He just quickly just like waves it away from them. Or
What?
just covers their mouth, or just quickly like covers their mouth or something.
yes, good. I love it. Tasty, delicious, delicious.
That's
Duster
spicy
runs face
meatball.
first into a flower.
Yep. Face first into a flower, and Duster, you are
God.
teased.
Oh, Fable. Now I'm just thinking, yeah, very quickly and gently, like grabs them, covers their mouth, hold your breath for a second.
Yep.
Right, so that was the end of Duster's turn, I believe, and then it was the legendary action, so now it's Mariz's turn. Ansel, you're on deck.
Yep.
What you gonna do?
So
What
anyone
you
who
gonna do?
failed, even if I use Mantle of Inspiration, they can't do anything, can they?
Yeah, no, they aren't able to do anything because
shit.
it's like dazed, confused,
Yeah.
just like a haze of sweet smells.
Then I won't do what I was thinking about yet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, okay. When they are released, centered on the big thing, because I think it's within 60 feet.
Let me see.
It's a shatter, baby.
30, 35. Yeah, it's definitely within.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother getting out the shatter circle. You could just get it. Get it! Get it!
Get him.
Feel that beat,
Get 'em.
hear that sound. I will put you in the ground.
Yeah! It is a con save, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me look at your con save, Mr. Needlefruit. Oh, that's not very good. I expected more from you. 4!
Casey. Fuck. 7
7.
damage.
7!
And that's all my 2nd level spell slots gone.
Alright. That is, are you gonna move at all, or are you gonna...
Ooh. Yeah. For their plan, they are going to move. Maybe 3 forward.
1, 2, 3. Right here?
Cool. Yes, please.
Cool. Alright, that is your turn. Which means, Ansel, you're up, and then it's the needle fruit.
Yep. I'm just checking. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, I'm gonna move 3 up diagonally.
Oop. Oh, wait, so you were right.
Diagonally, so
1, 2, 3.
so that's my 30. That'd be my 30 feet with the difficult terrain. And can the big thing make it another deck save?
Yep.
I'm doing 4th level lightning bolt. Ansel wants this done.
13.
Nope. So I now need to roll this d6 9 times.
God.
Oh,
I'm really sorry. I don't trust Ice Parts anymore. It's lost my trust for the day.
Fair.
It's a 1.
it's gonna take
I'm
so long.
I'm just hoping Mariz can get the throw of the dynamite.
Yes. Yeah.
I want my child to be able to light it and throw it.
4.
Same.
Mhm.
It's a 1. It's a 4.
So everyone, how's your combat been?
A 1.
It's doing pretty alright. Mariz God has used their medicine a lot today.
For you, Marzi, I'm gonna copy and paste what dynamite does.
Oh, tasty.
Yeah.
It's always a good day when I make a plant pun, so I'm having a great time.
God, Deedee, you're so fucking funny. Save some for the rest of us.
I wrote so
25.
many down. I
25.
love plant puns.
Yeah. Once again, Ansel, you shoot a lightning bolt that courses straight through this thing, and another hole rips through it, and more of that
I wanted to say he was
liquid.
aiming for the bulb.
Ooh, okay. Like the bulb in the head. Okay.
Yeah.
You shoot it, and that lightning bolt goes cracking through, like, and there's 2 holes up through, like the. Well, no, it would be 2 holes. Like that goes straight through it, and it snarls and hisses as more of that bright red metallic smelling liquid drips from its mouth.
Gross.
It's that's blood. That's a lot of blood.
For bonus action, I'm gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot and get back to
D20 for your first lightning bolt.
It's a 2.
Ooh.
Getting dangerously close.
I know. I'm gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot though and get back 2 sorcery points.
Okay. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yep. There we go.
Okay. And that is your turn, I believe?
That is my turn.
Alright. Up next is the needle fruit. The needle fruit is gonna... Let's see. What can you do? What can you do? It's been a while since I looked at everything but the needle attack, because that's all you've been doing, sir. It's gonna make a... It's gonna actually make a whip attack at Primrose, who is close enough for this. It's gonna be a d20 plus... That is a 5 to hit. Oh, that hits. That definitely hits. You see one of the vines that is beneath it. Like, it's thick, it's heavy, it rises up, and it slams down on, and slams into Primrose's side, and she lets out a very dog yelp. No! But, hold on. This is actually a good thing. Don't worry, you'll see why. Primrose is going to take... you're going to take how much damage? How much damage? That is 11 damage, which gets rid of the last remaining 5 temporary hit points that she had. Actually, no, yes, 5 hit points, and then does 6 more damage to her. Let me make a note. Hey, she's got 69 health in total.
Hey! Nice.
Nice.
Alright, now she can't take damage.
Now she can't be healed, she can't take any more damage.
Armor of Agathis, when you have these hit points. If this was casted at level 3, so it'll take 15 cold damage as Armor of Agathis, from the melee attack, it slams into Primrose's side, and all of the ice that was on Primrose's form shoots up and around her, and then slams into the creature, one after the other, just and then it actually, it takes 30 damage from instead of 15. So I'm gonna have to make a note of that.
It's vulnerable to ice and not fire?
Yeah, cold. Plants don't do well in cold.
They also didn't do well in fire!
I guess it's not frost tolerant.
And then you guys, you're all close enough to see it do this attack, actually. You see its bottom part of its form just kind of bulge and, like, gather in size, and then it squeezes into itself, kind of like a bagpipe, and you see, like, one of the needles shoot forward, and it's gonna go after you, Ansel. It hates you.
I know. Yeah.
17.
Ooh, I'm gonna do a shield.
All right, roll me a d20.
Yep. As a nat 20.
Okay, you do not surge, luckily. Okay. So that is the end of its turn. It's gonna do its legendary action and go after you again, Ansel, because it doesn't like you.
Okay.
Nope.
God, it hits his shield twice, and I think he grins a little bit at it.
Yeah.
Having a little trouble there.
Ooh.
It hisses.
Oh, temper.
Alright, next up is Saga. Saga,
boy.
go!
Fuck it up,
Saga,
Saga!
Okay, so she is going to Neum because she can still Neum, right? Sweet. She's
You have
Neuming
haste
towards the plant.
for like you have haste for like 4 more rounds. Or no, 6 more rounds. It's only been 4, so 5, 10,
She's
15, 20,
Neuming.
25,
She is
30,
Neuming.
35, 40, 45, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90!
Oh god!
Sweet. Excellent.
This
So
month about
she's
the
going
murder.
to. Yeah, she's going to roll. I'm gonna stick to my physical dice because dice parser. And-
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Okay, I rolled an 18 for an armed attack.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna roll martial arts unarmed attack. 5. Dang it.
That one doesn't hit, but the first one does.
That one does hit it. But I'm going to use because the armed attack hit. I'm going to use a key point, and I'm going to stun this creature.
Stunning strike, huh? Okay.
Yeah, stunning strike.
Let me see what your con is, sir. It's not as great as I thought it would be, but it's still better than nothing. It is going to use a legendary resistance to make that failure into a success.
Oh,
Damn.
dang! Can I?
Good effort, though.
Dang, I cannot counteract that. All right, I will. Oh, I'll just roll damage for the hit then.
Yep.
All right.
Roll me
that is
some
a-
damage.
You do have another inspiration.
I do.
Oh
Wait,
my
can my
gosh.
inspiration like undo that?
No, unfortunately.
But you can make your
Okay,
attack
fair
a crit.
You can make your next attack a crit. That is true.
I could make my next attack a crit. Yeah, I'm gonna make my next attack a crit.
Cool. First roll your damage for this one, and then we'll deal with the crit.
Wait, I thought only one of my attacks hit, so wouldn't it just be one?
Oh, do you mean like the one that missed instead becomes a...
Oh
thing?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in that case, cool. Yeah. We'll do the damage for the first one, and then the damage for the crit.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah. Do as much damage as I can to this thing. Okay. What's your damage, darling? Okay, there you are.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's the armed attack. Oh, okay. That's a 6 for the armed attack. And then for the unarmed attack.
That's gonna be 16 damage.
Yeah.
Cool. You still have another action.
Fuck it up.
And a bonus action, Jesus. Ruby made the right play giving Saga haste. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll my dice and then say what I'm gonna say because I don't want Dice Parser to be offended by my puns.
Yep.
And so I'm gonna do another attacker. Another martial art attacker.
Attack.
Oh, dang it! That was meant to be a +5 with my armed attack.
Oh, yep. That does hit.
All right. Yeah. And then I will. And then. Arthur is being so nice.
Unleash your grandma fury.
She's so mad.
Freaking there was the one turn where you didn't do any damage because it wouldn't let you hit, and now you're doing all the damage because it's letting you hit.
Yes.
She's on top of this thing. She's a fuzzy ball of fury.
As she deserves to be.
Bonk, 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 bonk with the wooden spoon. Giving a serving of death.
Is it a spoon or has it been turned into the meat masher?
You know what? I'm making a cannon now. That spoon is detachable.
God.
That's amazing. Mash.
The cook. Why does she should have the meat tenderizer?
It's interchangeable.
Interchangeable. Oh. This is so good.
Her wife made it for her.
She did make it for her. Saga's so cool.
Good.
She loves to make her so many fun things.
Unleash the damage. It's 5.
Okay. I am a slow typer.
-6. Cool. Congrats. This thing is finally starting to look bloodied.
Excellent.
Yep. All right. And is that your turn?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, because I don't think like can I move or like is that like an action?
No, you've used all your movement, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh wait. I think there is something I can use. Because I still have 1 key point left.
Oh my gosh.
I do. I have 1 key point left.
Are you gonna blows?
Yeah.
Yes!
Get up!
2 more attacks!
I have 2 more attacks.
Angry grandma!
Fury! That hits.
Oh,
That does
that's
not
okay.
hit.
I got 1 to hit. I'll take it.
Do your damage.
Wait, I forgot. Is the flurry of blows? Oh, it's an unarmed strike. So that's a D8 + 2.
Oh
Yep.
God, I almost knocked over my microphone.
Oh no! That's 8 damage! Nice. Cool. Okay, so that's the end of your turn.
To be a salad.
Yes!
Damn!
Oh man, you're just tenderizing this plant. You're giving it a spanking. I'm never gonna say those words again. Anyway.
Naughty plants go into the meat tenderizer.
Naughty plants go to the meat. Okay, anyway, I am Primrose. Primrose is out of spell slots, which means she gets to rage. Primrose is going to bonus action rage, and she is going to move closer to this thing so she can stab it with her spear. She's gonna do it recklessly, because she's mad.
Angie.
Filled with fury. A 25 does hit.
Angie.
15 barely hits. So, you Primrose, how much damage are you gonna do, sweetie? That is... Okay, so that's a D10 + 4. and then another d10 plus 4. Oh, geez, Prim. Oh, geez, Prim. Actually, that would also have a plus 2 to each of those because she's now raging. So it would actually be 15 minus 7. Jesus, Prim!
Angie.
She's just... Man, she's just filled with rage! Which is fitting, considering. I don't think she even has a clever quip to say. She's just... and just stabbing the thing repeatedly.
Went fucking feral.
It's kind of, you know how kind of like when you stab into a hose that's running and like all that pressure is just spewing liquid out of it?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's happening, and Primrose is just getting covered in blood.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's not great.
Oh, it's times like these when I wish I gave Mariz prestidigitation.
Don't worry, Primrose has it. She'll clean
Cool,
up after
perfect.
when she isn't mad. Next is Ruby. Ruby is gonna go bonus action. She's gonna cast Misty Step. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then she's gonna use her movement to go 1, 2, 3, and she is going to cast Ruby. You are going to cast. How do you say this? Snillock Snowball Swarm.
Oh man.
Excellent.
So the plant now has to make a dexterity saving throw, which isn't great.
I'm having deja vu.
You're having deja vu. This is the plant. Oh, it makes it.
Damn.
And then Saga doesn't have to make a save because Ruby has spell sculpting.
Nice.
So like all these snowballs are pelting this thing, and Saga is just blissfully unaffected. Okay, so Ruby, you're going to do 3d6 cold damage. And because it's cold damage, it is still 14.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
It's 14. This thing is looking rough. This thing's looking rough. Ooh. All right, that is Ruby's turn. Next up is Duster. Mariz, you're on deck.
I do the nobody here is here dance to help, because I'm still stunned.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Damn.
no.
All right, Duster, you snap out of it to see the beginnings of everyone starting to tear into this thing. The big dog who has joined you is just stabbing this thing repeatedly.
Damn, that's a lot of blood.
Yeah, it is.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Since that's the end of your turn, so the Needle Fruit's turn. It's real damaged. It's gonna use its legendary actions to do Blood-Soaked Ground again and heal
Oh, mother pecker.
10 plus 2 hit points. So 13. That is that legendary action. Now it is Mariz's turn. Afterwards, it is Ansel. Ansel, you're on deck. Mariz, your go.
Alright.
It's looking rough, but not like close to death, is it?
It's looking rough, but not super close to death.
Okay.
You still have the dynamite.
I know. I wanna save it till the end a little bit.
But also, at the rate you guys are tearing into it, you might not get that chance.
That's fair. Yeah. All right.
Just do whatever your heart tells you.
Yeah, Mariz is because it's within 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Mariz can just throw it right at like the bulb, correct? Because I throw it at a point up to 60 feet away.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
Light and throw.
Mm-hmm.
And
Light and throw.
Creature within 5 feet, right? So, oh god, are Saga and Prim gonna be okay?
Yeah, they'll be okay.
Okay.
The bulb is like a good couple feet in the air. That makes it so that they wouldn't be within the blast radius.
Perfect. So yes, Mariz is gonna fucking yeet.
Yeet.
Oh,
Okay.
Does it go in the hole that Ansel made with lightning bolt?
I mean, we'll see in a second if it if it's dexterity save.
Oh man.
Doesn't go well.
Come on.
Please, please,
15.
please.
Fuck!
Okay, let me
Hey,
look
you
at
know
the
what?
dynamite rolls again. Yeah? Yes?
What if I do bend luck?
You can do that. You can spend sorcery points to do this.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna
Give
spend
me
2
that
sorcery
-4
points.
penalty.
I gotta roll the d4. Oh
Mhm.
please.
Please.
Please. Ah!
What is it?
Oh no.
1.
Damn
No.
it!
That's not enough. But dang, I was hoping.
Oh.
Man,
Yeah,
I
let
was
me
hoping this
see.
would be really cool.
Well, it's still gonna take damage. You don't
Yeah.
get it in the bulb exactly, but it does land amongst the roots at the bottom. Roll me a 3d6.
As long as Saga and Brim will be okay.
Yeah, they'll be fine. Don't worry. They're far enough away. So it takes 6 bludgeoning damage as the thing goes boom. And like there's the whole cavern rumbles a little bit from the explosion, and like little bits of pebbles drop from the ceiling. And then is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. As a bonus action creature. But you check the initiative again.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
you know what?
I just realized you hit it at like the bottom of its bulb. There's like a gaping hole at the bottom now.
Oh, gross.
Oh.
So yeah, there's like all that blood is spilling out
Oh,
onto
that's
the
so
floor
gross.
like in a pool.
Ew.
It's nasty.
Anyway, yeah.
Shining.
And that was my action. So as a bonus action,
Off to the side is just seeing this. He's like, "Oh, nice!
yeah, explosion!
Yeah!"
Oh, I sweet.
I want to give Ansel bardic inspiration, but I don't know if I should do a chant with it or not because I, Marzi, am head and hands and a little bit embarrassed about this.
Yeah,
You are fair. That's fair and valid.
Okay, yeah, with it's gonna be really apparent that Mariz is a cheerleader. Ansel, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. And that is a bardic inspiration. You get 1d8.
Yes. Good. You know what? Freaking, you're having a point of inspiration too. You take it. I love this.
Please, my face is so red.
You have it. You take it. You take that and you run. Are you gonna move at all or?
No, they're staying right there.
Cool, Ansel, you're up.
Yeah, Ansel like looks at Mariz for a moment, and then he kind of just. All right then.
No.
Thank you. And he's actually gonna create. He's gonna use chromatic orb at 3rd level. And he's gonna make
Chromatic
it cold.
orb.
Yeah,
Yep.
throw a big giant ice ball at this thing.
Let me see what chromatic
Ooh.
orb does.
You hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy at a creature you can see within range. You choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder for the type of orb you create. Then make a ranged spell attack against the target. If the target hits, if the attack hits, the creature takes 3d8 damage of the type you choose. But I'm doing this at 3rd level. So that's going to be how many?
5d8?
What?
5d8, I believe.
Yeah, 5d8, yeah.
Unleash fury!
If I hit...
You do have an inspiration point. Or not an inspiration point, you do have the bardic inspiration. That's the word.
15 plus 8. 23.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That hits.
Nice.
That hits, and that was 5... Yeah, 5d8. Okay.
5d8, roll the damage.
It's a 5. This is where I have to do this again. Hold on. Sorry, people. It's 1.
Womp womp.
It's a 7.
7.
5.
5.
Okay, got one more roll. 4. 22 cold damage.
Oof. Oh, this. You
Oh,
see
it's cold.
ice creep up the side of this thing and like puncture it in places just from icicles freezing rapidly, and it like is starting to slow down in its movements,
Fucking delicious.
and it's just snarling.
Wait,
And
does the cold double the damage, or?
I doubled it. Don't worry.
Okay. No, I wasn't
It's
sure.
not quite dead. Oh, roll me a d20 for your wild magic surge.
15.
Cool, that makes it. Okay. And is that the end of your turn, Ansel?
Bonus action, I'm gonna burn 1 first level and get back a sorcery point.
Okay. Alright, and with that, it is now the needle fruit. It's going to... You know what, Saga, it doesn't like you.
Feelings mutual.
It's going to make a... Oh, wait, where'd my notes go? Ah!
Oh no.
My notes! They closed on me! Come back! I need to know the bite attack! It's going to do a bite attack, which is a d20 plus 5.
God, Saga and Prim are just gonna be covered in plant blood.
Yeah.
Oh.
That does not hit.
Nope, it does not.
I think that one
I think
hits,
she
though.
smacks it with her spoon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one does.
You smack it with the spoon, it snarls, and it bites you!
Oh.
Which you are smaller than its mouth.
Oh no.
You are being snatched up into its mouth and lifted up into the air, and its crushing force is going to be doing some bludgeoning damage.
Oh, boy.
That's gonna be 3d8 plus 12 damage.
Oof. Yeah, she's bup, 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 bup. She's still standing, but oof, that's gonna hurt. She's also
Still
offended
standing.
that she's still standing, but she's also
Mhm.
offended that a salad is biting her.
Yep. And guess whose turn it
How
is?
dare! It's my turn. Yay! Oh, I gotta add that. Take that 12 off. So I was at 37, I think. So
Mhm.
oof, not. I'm not at half yet, which is good. But oof.
Mhm.
Oh no, I got. No, she's Frank and Ollie technically. So that acme effect would not help in this situation. Thank you, though, Doc. Okay, so she gonna attack her.
Attacker. Attacker. Unleash the damage. That hits.
Hell yeah.
That hits. And I'm just gonna roll the damage for roll the damage for the yet.
That's 8 damage. Nice. Alright, you got any more attack? Okay.
I got martial arts. I'm gonna do an unarmed attack.
Oh, this thing is so close. You got it. Come on. Yes! Yes! Do your damage! Do your damage!
Come on.
Come on!
Come on.
And with that final 7 points of damage,
Yes.
Oh, yeah!
this. How do you want to do this, Saga?
Oh,
The salad bows down to the cook.
Okay. Firstly, she's in this thing's arm. She's in this thing's
The mouth, yeah.
And so for drama, can I say like you said, it's bigger than her.
Mm-hmm.
So it swallows her, and she attacks us from the inside and pops out of it.
Yes!
Yes! It is horribly grotesque.
Yeah.
And
It does a superhero landing.
yes, good. It is horribly grotesque. It smells gross because it's blood. And but it's epic and it's cool. And Ruby's just like, yeah.
Yeah, Mariz like hands thrown up into the air. They're like a bright sky blue. Hell yeah!
Yeah. And with that, the battle is complete.
Yes!
Congratulations. You have defeated all my enemies.
After
Yes.
3 hours.
Oh, that was so good.
Ansel just leans back on his staff and just takes a breath.
Yeah. There's like a long beat, and during that whole beat, Primrose is still stabbing this thing. Because again, Angie, she just stabs into it again and again and again and again and again.
Rose is dead.
Mariz flies over like, Miss Prim, we should probably go.
And then Primrose is also kind of just like leaning on her spear, like, okay. I hate plants. I hate this. I hate this plant. Ugh.
Obby, I want to poke at it. Is it an actual plant, or is it just like a creature that looks like a plant?
It is.
Sweden.
It is an actual plant.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
Okay, and you see that this thing that is now dead and just kind of crumpled onto the floor in a big, meaty plant heap. You actually see that there is a tunnel behind it of a stream that leads further into the cave. And if I can get you guys to roll either investigation or perception.
Oh.
Same either way for me. Boop. 7. Ah!
7, oof.
Ansel!
Ruby,
Oh, my
what are you going to be
investigation is
rolling?
actually better.
It's a +8 for Ruby.
Duster's too small. The plant body is blocking it.
Yeah. And this is going to be Primrose with perception. Oh, sweet. Primrose sees.
Mariz is too busy, like not patting Primrose, like stopping their hand just before they touch for like an air pat.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, I believe only Ruby and Primrose see. Wow.
Oh, I made the mistake of using dice parser again. God dang it.
You can never trust dice parsing.
I can't.
Okay, well, Ruby is the first one to like peek over the mound of plant flesh, and she kind of perks up, and Primrose perks up alongside her and goes deeper into the cavern, and actually bends down by the stream, and you see Primrose reach into it, and I'm gonna roll a strength check for Prim real quick. Primrose, what is your strength? Oh, this is Ruby's. That makes sense, because it was only a +1. That is a 21 from Prim. There's like a sharp movement as she yanks something out of the side of the stream, and she holds up like a little crystal the size of her fist.
Oh.
Ansel, it looks familiar.
Oh, hell.
What's this thing? And like, Primrose is just kind of like tossing it up and down in her hand like a baseball.
Yeah, Ansel walks over, catches it in midair. I would not play with that.
Ah. Well, it's
Shiny.
It's not the only one. And Primrose kind of gestures with the butt of her spear at the stream, and you can see like speckled along its sides. There's like little, like it's like dotted along it like little speckles of glimmering gemstones.
Mariz buzzes over and is like, "What in the fuck?"
Ruby just shrugs. I don't know. This is Ruby's curiosity is piqued. She's gonna start going ahead. And along with her, Primrose is kind of walking beside her because you do not let the child go by herself.
Mariz is also following.
Yeah.
Child adventure.
Child adventure.
Ansel is about to follow, but then he pauses, and he's actually gonna. Well, first he's gonna still holding the thing. Look at it. Look back at the plant. He's actually gonna go back at the plant because he remembers seeing metal from when he had hit it first time with lightning bolt, and he wants to check that out real quick.
Metal. Oh, no, I sorry, I believe you misunderstood. I said like a metallic smell because it was.
Metallic smell.
Because it's blood.
Okay.
Blood smells coppery.
Either way,
Yeah.
he's still gonna go. He's still gonna before he follows. Then he's still gonna pause by and just. I'm sorry, it can't do this. And then he's gonna just follow the others.
Okay. You guys are now entering into the new chamber. I need everybody to roll a general perception check. This is gonna be.
No. I'm not using dice parser. I almost did it.
This is gonna be Ruby,
13 plus 5, so 18.
and this is gonna be Primrose.
Only the children see.
Only the children see so far.
I got.
Hold on, what did you got? An 18. Children and Ansel, and let's see about Saga.
It keeps like wanting to change. There we go.
18.
Oh, 18.
Ayo.
Everyone but Duster and Primrose.
It skipped over like the middle adult ages. It's just the young and the elderly.
Yep.
maybe
elderly.
maybe it's because for Duster at least, maybe it's because Mariz scoops him up.
Aww. And Primrose is probably busy using prestidigitation to get all the blood off herself because she's also gonna do it to anyone else who has blood. Just get it off. Ew.
Yeah, Saga's gonna take her up on that because she was inside that thing.
Yeah. For a moment there, you were dyed red.
I like imagine it's like what a wet dog with long hair looks and smells like, but worse.
But looks 'cause it's blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. In this chamber, you guys who aren't distracted by other means see a large, well, not a large. It's like more like a small pool, with little bits of growth, like bushes, mostly bushes. A couple other more odd-looking plants, like there's one succulent that is growing out of the bush in one corner, and some other flowers that are actually growing on the ceiling. And in the center of this pool, there is a little pedestal with arcane symbols carved into its sides. And sitting on top of it is another large crystal that is the size of a soccer ball. It's big. It's big. And in the pool all around the sides, there is more of these crystals kind of just growing out of the side of it. And behind of it, there is this waterfall that is spilling into the pool and making that sort of... Well, it's not a big waterfall. It's like a little one with like a small trickle. And it's filling up this pool, and that pool makes the stream that goes further into the cavern. Does anybody want to roll a Arcana check?
Yep.
It's just general runes. It's not in Sylvan again.
It's just general runes.
I almost used dice parser again. Fuck.
Okay, Ruby got a 16.
Ansel also got a 16.
Cool.
Oh wait,
16.
Arcana? No, yeah, 16.
16s and only 16s.
16s and only 16s. So we all get that same general knowledge. Do you know those YouTube videos where it's like grow your own crystals?
Oh.
That's what this structure is for. Whatever gemstone you place on top of this pedestal, it will make more of it into the pool and along the streams. Of course, growing gemstones takes a long time, so this probably had to have been left alone for hundreds of years. but yeah, it's making more of this crystalline substance.
Cool. Ansel's. You said this thing was the size of a soccer ball?
It's big.
Yeah, Ansel's gonna go over and take it out.
Yeah. Roll me a strength check.
Hold on. I'll do you one better. But Ansel's gonna burn his last 3rd level spell slot and just cast Dispel Magic on it.
First, roll me a d20
Yep.
for the wild magic.
14. Wait. Yeah, 14.
Damn it.
Not today!
One day. One
Not
day.
today.
But yeah, you do the dispel magic and you see the arcane runes just kind of flicker a bit before shutting off completely as the magic leaves it. And you see the water that was coming out of like a hole in the back of the room. It slowly goes to a trickle, and you see the hole kind of close. Just whoop, and there's like a little popping sound.
To clarify, the Dispel Magic was on the soccer ball-sized crystal that was being copied.
Yes, but it was powering whatever was working this stuff, so
Cool.
all the stuff that was being powered is going off. And that little hole that was behind where the water was coming out closes like a portal. It was a little one, but it was still a portal.
Ansel just wipes a hand over his face, just...
Oh. Like a portal?
Like a portal.
Wonderful.
Let me...
Where it leads, you guys will never know because you did not roll high enough on Arcana.
Consider... Mariz has a Feywild shard.
What does that mean?
When seeing through the gem, one can pierce the veil of the prime material plane and see what the Feywild looks like from the position the holder is looking through.
Oh! Okay. Yeah, that was to the Feywild.
Yeah! Mariz gets to see. Like, they see it close up, and, like, that's fucking weird. And remembering what the fuck their little brooch does, they unpin it and they look through.
Yeah. It is like those brief final flickers of seeing that the Feywild before it disappears completely and that connection is severed. So yeah, you got to see the Feywild for a little second there.
Mariz sees this and their shoulders kind of droop a little.
Aww. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry.
And very quietly, they're like, yeah, of course.
You alright? Oh, that was a voice crack. Ugh.
If
Yeah, I'll take it. Saga rolls her hammer's face and pulls out a cookie in a little, waterproof sealant, and just hands it to Mariz.
Aww.
they are dark blue as they kind of turn the cookie over in their hands, and they're like, I guess Faye can just do things like this, huh? Learn Faye magic.
You see, Ruby just kind of looks a little confused. She's gonna roll insight, and also Primrose is gonna roll insight on that.
Can I roll inside as well?
That's an 8 for Ruby. Yes, you can roll insight.
She's got grandma insight.
Primrose probably won't do much better. Yeah, that's just a 10.
Can I roll
22.
insight on the child?
Yes,
Yes.
caster gets
Insight.
advantage.
Nice.
The grandma rolled a 22.
Ansel is not for this time, but he is just as he is looking over the pool. He's just gonna go. Oh, Fey magic is much like nature. It is chaotic. not so much good or bad, it just simply is.
The thing Mariz was scared
nodding,
of.
Nodding in agreement at that. Well, that doesn't mean all Fae stuff is bad. I mean, I have a pact with fairy godmothers, and they do good stuff all the time. It's, you know.
With a 22, I will say, Saga immediately can clock that, oh god, this is the thing that Mariz has been scared of this entire time.
Oh,
no.
honey.
Hmm.
I think
Mariz internally is like, oh, by the mother, what if I'm bad Fae? What if I'm bad Fae?
Alright, actually, I can't. I am gonna roll insight. Ansel wasn't going to at first, but now he is. Well, because he hadn't noticed, he was busy, but...
Saga just kind of
Oh,
watches.
Ansel, come on!
Oh.
Rip.
Saga watches
Dang.
Mariz and her tail twitches.
Well, like, at the very least, with like 10s, this is definitely something that they are upset about.
Honey.
This is the thing they're scared of!
That's the thing I'm sensitive about!
No, that's my trauma!
Saga wants to hug this child, but she's also covered in blood.
Well, not anymore. Primrose did clean you off.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna okay, then in that case, Saga will kind of step forward and kind of just open her arms out, and she's like gives like a look, like, do you want a hug?
I think Mariz also is still holding Duster, so Duster is was pulled into this.
Yeah, Duster is
Squished.
giving little pats.
Squished.
You get little pats from Rat.
Saga is about the size of Winnie the Pooh, so it's a bit like hugging a teddy bear that hugs back. And she kind of... Oh, what were you gonna say?
No, go ahead, you finish.
Okay, I, the player, I'm trying to find a way to word this, but I guess, like, she's gonna say something along the lines of, like, you are better than you think you are. Don't stop trying.
Being nice is really hard. What if I'm not supposed to be?
No one's supposed to be anything. You are what you choose to be.
Primrose actually kind of perked up at that. Very noticeably. And she just kind of nods in agreement, like, Well, being good is a conscious decision. It's not like you're predestined to be bad or whatever. It's just you can make that choice, you know? I don't know if I'm wording that right, but
I've done bad things, Miss Primrose.
I've done bad things too. Mariz.
Ansel is slowly starting to leave the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ansel internally, oh no, I'm having handshakes with a 16-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. He just hears this child say, "I've done bad things," and Ansel's like having flashbacks to the things that he's done. He's just like, "Oh, child, if you only knew.
Mm-hmm.
If only you knew what truly counts as bad."
Mm-hmm.
But he's not going to say that because this isn't about him. So instead, he's going to leave the room and start burning the rest of the plants that are in the other room, and make sure none of them are spreading.
I'm gonna make a note of that. There is a bit of a pause before Ruby. She was bent over, like, in the stream, just kind of like looking at the crystals inside before she notices that Ansel is left, and she's gonna look at the group before following behind him.
Yeah, she just finds him. he's paused by the plant again. He pokes at it a bit with his staff. Goes, not sure I have enough spell slots to burn all this. Use firebolt. All right then. And he just kind of starts summoning firebolts and just chucking them into the bushes of flowers and whatnot. Because whether the big plant's done or not, plants have a fun. There's a lot of pollen getting spread, and yeah.
Ruby actually comes in from behind. He's like, "Need any help? I have an itch for destruction, and this seems like the place to do it."
By all means, help yourself.
Yeah.
Shame you didn't get to throw that dynamite.
I figured that Skittles would have more fun with it. And Ruby just kind of rubs her hands together as she's talking, and she just casts burning hands at like a large patch of these plants. And she's kind of looking back at the big corpse of the giant plant thing that y'all beat into mulch.
Hell yeah.
And that blood wasn't just part of it. I don't think that. Well, and like she kind of hesitates because there's an unspoken something bad happened here kind of thing.
Ansel is just gonna summon. He's gonna use his last first level and summon a fire chromatic orb, and just he is going to send it through the big plant monster, and just burn the entire thing.
Yeah. Reduce it to ashes.
Yep.
Yeah. This is not what I was expecting today.
I gotta roll.
Oh yeah, you do gotta roll a d20.
That's a 7. I thought it was a 1 for a second. Oh no.
I was gonna laugh if that was the time it's finally.
It was real close. It was real close.
It would have been so funny, Fable. It would have been so funny.
Oh, it would have been amazing. But nope, we're good.
We're good.
And I've used all my spell slots, so.
This is not exactly what I was expecting to come out of today.
No, neither was I, though. In some way, perhaps that's a relief.
What are we gonna do about that stuff? And she kind of gestures at the stream. That's a lot of magic stuff in one place.
It is.
I can see now why those guys are trying to, get in here.
It is. I can. Luckily, I have a few more connections now that I could have something done with them, but. I was very well hoping the only magical crystal was the one in. I will.
At one point it probably was, but I imagine if this thing can power things, it would have made sense to make copies of it.
It would.
Hell, what if this isn't the only place that does that? Ruby does not like that thought she just had.
Ansel doesn't quite like it either. For all we know, we would not even know where. If there were other sites like this, we would not even know where to look.
Wait. The actress Lady Primrose was her name, I think?
Yes.
She said she was sent here. Do you think maybe... And she just kind of gestures back at the stream.
Possibly. I have every intention of speaking to her before this is done.
Alright. Shall we maybe check out the rest of the cave? See there isn't, anything like this?
Yes.
Still hanging around?
Yes, I think that is a good idea.
Right. Okay. And I think at this we're gonna cut back to the other group, which I imagine is oh, people are requesting a break, sorry.
You're valid, I love you.
Yee. Do we want to keep up until we finish with this dungeon crawl, or do we want to put a stop here and say that we did it off screen? Or do you guys want to, are you guys up for more game, or?
I kind of want to look around, but I just also need to run to the bathroom.
That is fair.
It's like hitting the 4-hour mark. And I need to
Yee.
go fucking shove my head under a sink to go gain spoons.
Okay. We'll take like a 10-15 minute break then. And then if you guys are still up for exploring, then we'll finish that, and we will return shortly.
Woo!
Man, this game's going along a lot far longer than I thought it would. I apologize.
Yeah.
Once again, Obby continues the trend of I do not know how to run 3-hour games.
Gentle path.
Consider we're having fun and we love you.
Yeah, man. Hey, Obby, do you want to have an FPS sometime after this game?
Yes, absolutely.
Like, I'm gonna go grab food.
Yee. All right, I'm also gonna go refill my water bottle because it is once again empty.
Yeah, I'm also gonna
Okay,
go grab food real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Hi. I don't know if anyone else is back, but I didn't actually go shove my head under a sink. Instead, I went and brushed my teeth like a normal person.
You good?
Yeah. Also, Jade, I just read the thing you sent in the game zone, and I skipped over everything but the word magic, and I'm just like, huh? What?
What? Hello?
I am very good at paying attention.
You're valid and I fucking love you. Man.
This has been so much fun. I hope
Hell
you guys
yeah.
have had as much fun as I have been having.
It's fucking good.
Freaking Dusty right at the beginning, nearly killing that first enemy. I was like, okay, well.
Listen.
Yeah.
That was really cool, though.
Hi, Fable.
Fable!
Okay.
Yeah, I hold up Duster.
Listen, I'm very glad I asked Jade for help because originally my boss battle was not as hard. There was literally like one Vine Wisp and one Vine Terror, and Jade took one look at that and was like, "You need to up this."
No, yeah, Jade did the same thing when Jade was helping me with Phanto. Yeah.
Yeah. Jade beloved.
Also, if it's a dungeon crawl, who lost the most health during that battle?
Oh yeah, actually that's something that Primrose is going to be taking care of since she has the Vial of Vitality.
Mariz also has 2 first level spell slots left.
Yep.
Ansel has lost 7, not including temporary hit points. He has lost 7 health.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Dang. Way to go, Ansel.
I needed to do math, but hold on.
Healed, baby. I literally used all my higher spell slots and just used first level for shield.
Man.
I have lost 27 HP. I am currently at 35.
Dang. Okay.
Man.
I was at 21 earlier, so that was fun.
Yeah,
We'll resolve this as soon as we'll resolve this as soon as Deedee gets back.
Yeah.
From break.
Just so I know who to use these spell slots on.
Man, there's like a whole half of the cave y'all haven't even seen yet.
I know, that's why I wanted to explore it last game before we went to go fight.
Mm-hmm.
We were a bit preoccupied.
Maybe.
Yeah.
On the off chance there were survivors in there, which apparently they were not.
Okay,
no.
God, okay. Since we did the fight, I don't remember who I had this conversation with, but after part 1, we were chatting in VC, like me and other people, I can't remember who. We were chatting in VC, and someone was like, "Oh, oh man, what's there dead bodies in there?"
Oh gosh. Well, I mean,
Well, I look at the plan.
technically.
Was it me who said it? I swear there was someone else who was like, "No, we have to like make sure the kids aren't up front so they're not seeing dead people."
I think I said that.
Yeah.
Man.
Another
Man.
reason he's burning everything is that if there is dead bodies still in there, they're gonna burn up and not be
A problem.
Yeah.
As you know, undead. Possibly.
Again.
Maybe.
undead, and just the fact that he's again, Ansel's burning all of this, everything in that room to ash.
Mm-hmm.
No plants left alive, and no dead bodies for the children to see.
He's not gonna let these kids be re-traumatized.
Now listen, he's seen dead bodies. You don't need to see it.
Yeah.
And luckily, he has plenty of experience with burning them.
Haha.
Hee-hoo. Hee-hoo. Haha, hee-hoo.
Man.
Yeah. That conversation in there is just like, I'm not gonna make this about me. I'm gonna leave the room and go do something productive.
Yeah, definitely not on the same level of bad, but damn, trauma be trauma.
I grab you, Marzi. You were going to have a Primrose FPS.
Yes. Give me the complete set. But also, yes, please give Mariz more of these talks. I think the only person they brought it up to, actually saying the words out loud, is Johan.
Man.
Yeah, Johan is the only one Mariz has actually said the words. Like something along the lines of, "I'm afraid that I can't be good because of what I am."
Man.
God, that would be. I kind of want Ansel and Mariz to talk as well, because that would be fascinating. But at the same time, you're talking. I feel like with Primrose would probably cover it better.
I would just also like Mariz and Ansel to have a conversation.
Honestly, same. Maybe while they're exploring the rest of the cave.
Hell yeah.
I was very happy for the Ruby helping Mariz with the inhaler bit.
That was really cute. Oh.
Like Ruby was gonna do like some damaging spells, but she took one look at that and was like, you know what, I am helping. I don't like that.
Yeah, as someone who does regularly have like fairly bad asthma attacks, like when you're in the middle of an asthma attack, like even if you have your inhaler in hand, you can be a bitch to like fumble into your mouth because like you were on the verge of like the panic response.
Yeah. Also, I did in fact roll a sleight of hand earlier.
Oh, is that what the fucking roll was?
It sure was.
What the fuck did you grab?
Remember how Ruby was by the stream?
You.
Ansel left the room. Ruby did a steal.
Oh, I also need to remember to do, there was a thing that me and you wanted to do involving the children.
Oh yeah, we can do that at the end.
Yeah, if I remember.
Yeah. Hell, we could even do it like as the group is going to the other side of the cave, just them hanging back, maybe.
That is true.
Just
I'm glad Saga got to hug this child.
Yeah. Please, Mariz loves hugs.
Mm-hmm. And Ruby didn't even get hit at. Well, actually, no, that is a lie. She did get hit a little bit during that fight, but not enough to. you know.
Like, did it go through her temp HP?
Yeah, like by 2 hit points.
Oh yeah, Ruby got 2. Honestly, I think same with Mariz. Actually, I'm looking at their sheet. They are 2 down on their actual hit points, but they still have 8 temp HP up.
Yeah, the only person who really took a lot of damage was Duster.
Don't answer
This-
me. I don't know how that happened.
This
Oh,
rat
wait,
was
speaking of, Deedee, how much
Yeah.
damage did Saga take?
I think she was at 26 for 43 hit points.
Okay. Yeah,
So
Saga
she's,
and
like,
Saga and Duster got woof.
Yeah,
she was doing pretty well for a while, but then that last couple of hits, but she got her vengeance, so it's all good.
Yeah.
I'll just use up the last 2 of their spell slots, and with one hand holding Duster up and the other on Saga, it's that chant again of 2, 4, 6, 8. I'll drag you back from Heaven's Gate. And do I roll the heal separate per spell, Obby, or can I just do the one roll?
Just do the one roll. Also, I guess we're starting back up again if everyone's ready. Going right into it, alright.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
They each get 8 HP back, and that is
Cool.
all of Mariz' spell slots.
Alright, who's looking lower is my question. In terms of health.
I think now I'm at 32. Where is Duster at?
43.
Yeah, well, out of what? Because I know Duster has like a lot of hit points.
62.
Yeah, Duster, you're looking a little bit worse for wear. I think Primrose. Characters. There's so many. Primrose actually reaches up onto her neck and pulls off a little necklace, which has a little potion bottle attached to it, and she very awkwardly hands it to you because she's still a little nervous around tinies.
Can't imagine why.
Duster, one of the most probably intimidating tinies you've ever met.
Listen, how can he be that intimidating when the small fairy is holding him very, very gently?
Yeah, he's
Considering
not intimidating anymore, so.
Yes, this adorable fairy is holding a very grimdark rat. Duster takes the bottle with a confused look.
Healing potion.
Oh.
It's only got 1 dose, but it refills, so just go ahead and here it is. It is the Vial of Renewal. You get to heal 8d4 plus 8 hit points.
Holy shit!
Yeah!
Wow.
I'm just like looking at it. One dose, huh? God.
For a pig.
How big is this vial?
It's probably like, I've always imagined like it's kind of a little one, surprisingly. So it's got like, it's probably like a very large bowl. I guess is what I can imagine it being for a Duster. The equivalent of a large bowl.
Equivalent of a large bowl. God, this is
Slurp
gonna
the
take
soup.
him. He just thanks, and he's gonna drink it.
Slurp the soup.
Also, he
Slurp
would
the
have said thank you to Mariz. I just don't have spoons. I'm sorry.
No, you're valid. I love you.
Gently pat you.
Nah, 27.
27! Nice.
I
Yeah.
think that might get me up to full. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Delicious.
I've done my math.
Cool.
This rat-
Primrose then is gonna take the little potion bottle pack.
Also, Duster had to literally had to drink it like a bowl of soup.
Slurp the soup.
It's
The
too
soup.
big.
Too big.
Too small. God.
Yeah. But any owies you
wait.
had, gone.
Wait. I gotta.
Oh?
Saga pulls a very tiny spoon from her hammer space and hands it to Duster.
Oh my gosh!
Stop being so fucking funny!
Duster takes the spoon. It's just, where did you get this?
Saga just shrugs. Like,
This isn't even like a teaspoon. What?
It is a teeny tiny spoon for a teeny tiny
he's
tiny.
walking away.
Wait. 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 Okay.
Uncle Duster, take your medicine.
If I hadn't already given you an inspiration point, I would have just done so right then. That was so funny. Take
Heart
your
emoji.
Duster lets out a sigh. He has to set a good example. The spoon.
I think after everyone is all healed up, the group is going to re-meet after Ansel and Ruby have decimated all the plants in that room.
Yep, it's ashes in there.
Mariz,
It's ash.
And I think at that point, Ansel's probably just like, well, I don't know about you, but I feel a bit better now.
Oh no, I feel great.
This place probably reeks of smoke, so very stealthily. Mariz is, and by that I mean not at all. They are holding that scarf that they were wearing while outside up to their face.
Aww.
Aw.
I think Ruby is actually gonna go next to you and use Gust to like redirect the smoke away from you.
Oh.
There you go. That should help a bit.
Apologies, Meadow.
Mariz just kind of like gives them a small, like, kind of sheepish smile. It's like, no, it's all right. I mean, it's probably a good thing to get rid of all of that.
There'll
Yeah.
probably be more to get rid of outside this cave, but for now,
For now,
let's.
we should check out everything else in case there's more of this kind of stuff. Which we probably won't deal with today. We maybe just want to find it and then tell Jenka and Carter about it, because I am.
Oh no, yes. Once we're done with looking around, this is going to be their problem for a few days.
Right, fantastic. I just want to go home and have chocolate, honestly. I just want to get a big chocolate cake and eat it.
Honestly, cake would not. Honestly, I'm in agreement.
Mariz goes into their hammer space, actually. It's not cake, but they do pull out like a small platter of brownies. It's like, I mean, if you want chocolate.
Skittles, you are amazing. And Ruby is, because she knows it's given freely, so she's going to have a brownie. And Primrose is kind of trailing after the group, kind of dusting her hands off, and is just looking around at the room full of now ashes. Wow, you guys really... Woo! Oh, are those brownies?
Wait, can Primrose eat brownies?
She can. She's not a real dog. She's a toon dog. She can have chocolate. Regardless, 3 of the brownies are now gone and in Primrose's paws.
Saga also takes a brownie.
Brownie break.
Mariz, who is used to feeding tinies, breaks off a small bit off of one and holds it to Duster.
Thanks, kid. And he takes bite. His little fucking rat paws and his little.
And then Mariz questioningly holds the platter up to Ansel.
All right. And he'll take a brownie.
Yeah. Mariz kind of sheepishly, if you're worried, freely given. Promise, promise, promise.
That was not my concern, but I do appreciate it.
Oh, Dying, this is cute. Oh.
My fairy is adorable. Thank you for noticing.
Mm-hmm.
Did Saga
Okay.
not get a brownie?
She takes a what?
Hey, Saga took one,
Eee.
right?
Eee. I had one, I believe.
If we've had our fill of brownies and we are all well enough to continue, let's.
And so you're talking, Primrose has already kind of moved on to the next chamber.
Ow! Ow! Miss Poodle, is that very wise?
She can't hear you.
All right, let's go after her before she falls into a trap or something. I swear, this is your fairy godmother said. Fine.
Mariz is just giggling as they shove the remaining brownies back into their hammer space.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ansel's just kind of grumbling, and as he's walking and eating his brownie, following after Primrose to make sure she doesn't hurt herself.
Yeah, Primrose is just stuffing her face as she walks. It gets into like the chamber before this one that you guys have walked through, and is just kind of absolutely looking around, and that's where she like pauses and waits for you guys.
Yeah, Ansel picks it up and just, how on earth are you not dead?
Hmm?
How have you survived this long? What? No. Do not answer. I do not want to actually know. I do not actually want to know. But perhaps put some thought into it before you just go walking off on your own.
And
After
then
after you were nearly killed or possessed by magical plants.
Primrose finishes swallowing the brownies, and I was gonna wait for you guys. I just figured walking ahead would get you guys. Never mind. Primrose is just gonna like cross her arms and just kind of wait for somebody else to take the lead, because apparently she can't do that anymore.
Yeah, Ansel's gonna make sure the group is with them, and he'll take the lead.
Yeah.
He does. It's honestly, it's not even mistrust at this point. It is literally just this dog has not proven to have a good rep with responsibility in his eyes.
I mean, it depends on the situation, honestly, but yeah.
It's fine.
They were all nearly eaten by a big plant. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He wants
He's a
to
worried old man.
Yeah, against his past nature, he is concerned and wants everyone to be safe.
Aww. Good. I think Ruby and Mariz are kind of like bringing up the rear of the group.
Yee.
And you guys are now back in the main chamber of the cave, the one with the little split off in the other direction, which you guys have not gone down yet.
Duster, may I borrow your sword again?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Duster hands over the Sunblade. Not activated, but he didn't like put it away or anything.
Thank you. Whoosh! Swing.
Oh man, I was about to say Mariz hands over the whole rat.
You know what? Ansel takes the rat, puts rat on his shoulder, takes sword, whoosh, and then just starts
Foosh. Yep.
cutting them a path.
Yep.
I still need to talk about the whole uncle thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you for the reminder. So Duster, what is this about you being an uncle? When did that happen?
Duster sits here trying to process the concept of time.
I am assuming you are an adopted uncle and not aware if you had siblings or not.
I don't.
So adopted.
Yes. No offense, but I don't think I really had much of a choice.
Mariz hearing that perks up and is like, yeah, Fleck didn't give you one.
No. No, he didn't.
Saga nods sagely.
So, Ansel, where specifically are you heading?
He's heading to the other when it split, when they're in the main entrance that split off into two, the way they did not go. Going that way.
Cool.
See what the heck is over there.
Cool.
Question, is this where the moss was earlier?
There's moss everywhere.
Stop!
Okay. She's not gonna eat it, but she definitely wants to do another nature check.
Go ahead.
Swear to God, Saga.
Oh,
17.
What does that get me?
It's moss.
Wait, last time you said if we got high enough, we would be able to see that it is edible.
It is edible moss.
Wait, you said, like, one was going to be a delectable tea.
This one would make a wonderfully delectable moss tea. There you go.
Let me just roll sleight of hand.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, Ansel, you're heading down the next corridor, correct?
Yeah.
Save. Make me a dex save. Make me a dex save.
Oh god.
Me?
Yep.
Oh.
Does Antlered...
Nobody checks for traps.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right.
His Duster's on the shoulder. Does Ansel roll with like advantage for help or?
No.
Oh, okay.
14.
So sorry.
14. Let me look at my notes. That is just barely not enough.
Yeah, figures.
Ansel, as you are walking across this root-covered floor, you take one step, and the roots underneath your foot bend inwards and crack, because underneath these roots there is a pit.
Pecking out.
Yes! And the from the group yelps and casts Featherfall immediately.
Man.
So now you're just kind of gently drifting down this pit.
While he's drifting down, all of you just see a word bubble of Grolix slowly coming up. You can't like see it because he's grumbling it, but you just see the word bubble slowly drifting up above the pit.
Duster's still on Antler's.
Yeah.
Still on Antler's shoulder.
Yeah.
Duster is staring at this word bubble.
Damn, out of spell slots. I do not have the spell slots to use fly to get out of here. This is
Can Mariz fly down and pull them up?
Yes.
Yeah. The Ansel and Duster hear a buzzing that gets louder, and Mariz is there and is like, hi.
Hello.
Hey.
You're I'm gonna need to grab you. I hope that's okay.
No, that's just fine.
Mariz grabs his hand and pulls him up.
Yeah. I'm just gonna let it happen because Featherfall got casted, which means Ansel is now light as a feather.
I mean, he's not that heavy to begin with.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of glad you came down here and did that. My next idea was to drag him back up a wall, so...
that probably wouldn't have been the best. Just comfort wise.
You guys kind of see like Primrose like at the top of the pit, holding like a rope that she pulled out of her stuff, and the moment she realized that Mariz has in fact is just flying, she's just like, oh, right, and puts it back in her everspace.
Yes, hello.
And then very carefully set back on the ground next to the pit.
Much better.
Yeah.
Right then, Ansel's gonna go ahead and make a perception or investigation to see if there's any other traps.
Mariz will also.
That's the ticket.
He's also he's smoothing down his dress, just like fine. He's not embarrassed.
This is
It's
Primrose.
fine, it's cool, it's chill.
Primrose.
What am I doing?
remembers the beginning session of Ruindall
17.
Rambles.
Oh god, yeah.
This is just callback after callback, isn't it?
Delicious.
Deja vu.
Yep. Oh my
And
gosh.
Ansel never fell into any traps.
Mm-hmm.
I was calling.
Ansel's first trap with the ruined crew.
God, yeah.
Okay, so with all of those rolls, you guys see that there isn't necessarily any more pit traps down this corridor. However, this pit is the size of the corridor and goes a long a ways. And I'm actually going to say that break you guys had at the pool was long enough for a short rest.
Yay!
Yeah.
Oh, what does short rest do?
Well, for warlocks, it gives them their spell slots back. And Primrose has
what?
fly.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. So, I think Primrose, like, noticing this, because she got a 19 investigation. Way to go, Prim. She kind of tilts her head, and then there's kind of like a flittering sound as she casts fly, and little fairy wings, like bug style, appear behind her back. Alright, this is probably going to take me a few trips, but, who needs to get
Mariz
across?
perks up. Mariz perks up. Oh, we match!
Oh, we match!
Oh, I get a 2 point back. Nice.
Delighted tail wags.
Aw.
Yeah, Mariz is a teal color as they realize this.
Oh, that's so cute. I hold so gentle. Yeah. But yeah, Primrose is basically just gonna do like little multiple trips of carrying people across the pit.
No, for some reason, I have the mental idea of Mariz helping by carrying Saga.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say either
Yes.
Saga or Ruby, because Mariz has proven that they can lift Ruby up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Lift the moving grandma.
Just one at a time, get everyone across the pit, and then kind of just flits beside Mariz with the wings.
Oh.
Yeah. You are now all across the pit.
Hell yeah, we've solved your pit puzzle.
Yeah.
Another perception check.
Perception check for the next chamber,
Let's
yes.
fucking go.
Oh, it's a nat 20!
Heyo!
Nice. You better take a picture of that.
I'm taking a picture. You all get to see my pretty dice.
Oh, yes.
God, you're making me want to
Duster.
buy physical dice.
Oh, Duster beloved.
Ooh, I see
Ooh.
nothing.
You see nothing,
That's a
Saga.
nat one.
You see nothing. Duster sees nothing. Everyone else sees mostly everything. There is in this new chamber is a lot more lush than the other chambers have been. There is a large pool of water in one side. Like it's more like a stagnant pool, and there's like little bits of steam rising off of it. And on the that's like on the right hand side of the chamber. On the left hand side, there are trees that are kind of just stretching up around the ceiling, and the roots are just kind of tangled around into a very earthy floor. This place, with just like a general look around, and Ansel with the 20, there doesn't really seem to be any like sort of traps or something. But on the ceiling on the most left hand side, there are these bright purple flowers with like little bits of pollen drifting down from them. And
Firebolt.
yeah, I didn't even have to finish it. They kind of twitched slightly, and Ansel was immediately like, "Nope, goodbye."
Yep, he just clocked it, raised his staff.
Gone. Ash.
However many it took. Not risking it. Goodbye.
Yee.
I think I've
You
had
said
enough.
you said there was a little bit like a little pool of water that's steaming.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also one more thing that Ansel sees because of the nat 20. Ansel, on the very right hand side of the chamber, you see that there is what appears to be what was a tunnel. However, there's a whole lot of crumbled rock and stones that are now blocking it. So do with that what you will.
Let's see what he's got. What does he got?
While you think about that, Mariz wants to go peek over at the steaming pool of water.
I mean, you go look over it. It's more of that super bright crystal blue water, which apparently came from the Feywild. That's wild. And it's kind of steaming. It's hot, it's warm. This is probably what's making this place so hot and humid.
Mariz dips a hand in.
It's warm. It's like a jacuzzi.
Ooh. Delighted
Only
by this, they do splash their
bubbles.
hand a little.
Oh, that's cute.
1-800 are you slapping?
1-800 are you slapping?
God, I think Ansel's gonna go over to the caved in tunnel. Is it just the entrance that looks caved in, or does it look like completely?
Completely. Taking a look at it, roll me investigation.
8.
Well, don't worry, you also have Ruby there, because Ruby has been tailing... Ruby is, like, at your side like glue.
Oh.
Could I also roll an investigation?
Sure, if you'd like.
Yeah.
You'd get advantage on this,
Oh?
Duster.
Ooh, is this the thing I know about?
I don't know, maybe.
It might be.
That's a nat 20.
20. That's a nat 20! This makes sense because Duster is a tiny, and therefore can see hints of tinies. Duster, looking down at the ground, you can actually see the slightest hints of like little footprints in the dirt of this cavern. And like looking at the and they're kind of like leading down that same entrance that leads further in. You also see that there are cracks large enough for you and only you.
This is the bit you told me about.
Oh.
You hear Duster go, "Oh shit!" Just,
Oh.
and
Language.
like, he hops off and like sticks his head in one of the holes.
Duster, is everything all right?
What do I see in the hole? What do I see in the hole?
It's you have dark vision, right? If I
Yes.
remember correctly. Yeah. It's just like a kind of like a narrow passageway, like leading through the rocks. It isn't. You can't entirely see all the way through it because it's a bit longer than that vision, but there's a way through. You can squeeze through it.
God, Duster's just giving me go explore.
Go explore. Go explore.
Duster kind of like twitches an ear back. You know how I said this would be a good tiny spot?
Ah.
Ooh. Ruby looks interested and delighted.
Tinies.
God, Duster wants to go explore. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you can go explore.
He's going to get distracted and also concerned because this place was taken over by plants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can go explore?
Duster adventure time.
Go explore. Can go explore.
Duster's
side story. All right. Yeah, Duster slips inside
Oh.
the crack.
Before he goes, just in case, it only lasts 10 minutes, and since we're outside of combat, that can be fairly short. He does get a bardic inspiration just in case.
Nice.
I roll around this DA in my hand. Nice.
Yes.
All right, Duster. As you're going through this, give me a quick perception check for when you get onto the other side.
That's not the correct modifier. That's supposed to be a +5. 22.
22. Oh yeah, definitely. That's a good number.
Oh yeah.
Duster sees.
Duster sees all.
Mm-hmm. Squeezing your way through this part of the cavern, you look into this new chamber, which is noticeably way smaller than the other ones. It's still like the size of like a large room, but still much smaller than the other caverns have been.
Mhm.
And inside you see like a large wooden crate that, or well, it's not wooden actually. It would be stone. And you see actually on top of it there is another tiny toon who is struggling to like try and shove it and like try to get it open, but they just can't quite.
Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Oh,
There's fucking people here.
There's a
Oh.
whole person. And I'm actually gonna put what they look like into the chat. They are a little
oh,
tiny toon. They are a little they resemble like a little axolotl. And oh gosh, come on, send,
Hello?
please. I want you guys to see this baby.
Please.
Please,
want to see the baby. You said axolotl.
please. Ah, it's not letting me send the baby. Hold
I
on.
want to see the little boy or girl or non-binary.
Who knows?
I want to see the baby. I want to see the baby.
It's not sending. Send, please.
Oh, Blaze says that she has it. If you want her to
Yes,
send it.
please send it because my phone is being ridiculous.
It's sent.
Oh my
It
god.
said,
It's sent. Oh,
Thicket. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
A little white axolotl toon with like pink those pink frills or gills, I believe, and like a light blue tail with pink fringes. And they're just kind of like trying to get this twig that's in their hands like into the top lid of this stone crate, and it's just trying to wrestle and try to get it open. They seem to have not noticed your presence quite yet.
Duster isn't going to try to stealth because that's kind of rude.
Mhm.
Also, they're just blatantly standing on top of a box.
Yeah. And actually, you did roll high enough perception, so you can kind of see like you can hear like a little voice from inside the box.
Oh shit.
Like,
Yeah.
maybe if you try sticking it in a little more.
Yeah. So I will say this axolotl toon. Suddenly there's a very large rat next to you.
Yeah, this little toon is probably like 4 inches tall.
Yeah.
So you dwarf them in comparison, and they notice you and go, and that little sharpened twig gets yanked out of their little fulcrum point and is now pointed at you.
Duster, God, I'm so sorry. Someone is trapped in a box. Duster, is taking taking a sword and looking in the box to make sure he doesn't stab anyone.
You can see like inside the box from your view. You can see like a little shine of what could be like spectacles of some sort. As this
Duster
little
has
toon
vision.
inside is. Oh yeah, right. I always forget that. And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because I forget that this toon glows a little bit. Anyway, please send. There we go.
Oh.
It's,
Oh, it's the little blue mushroom.
it's this little toon peeks up out of the box and at you and goes, "Oh, I didn't know we. Oh, hi.
Hey, hold on. Duster sticks his sword in the wedge of the box that the other toon was trying. And he's gonna try to push it open.
Give me an athletics check, which you're going to have advantage with because the axolotl, seeing what you're doing, is now actively helping you.
Okay. That's a 24.
Nice.
24. Yeah, you easily, like, the lid just pops off and slides off to the side like it's nothing. Like it's made of cardboard. And this little toon, which, well, you already would have seen it, but now that there's like more light into this box and like there's more than just that small sliver appearing inside, you see that this box is filled with a lot of stuff. Just so much stuff.
You two okay, or?
Yeah, we're fine. Hi.
Hey.
And this little toon is just kind of making like little uppy arms, and the axolotl is like reaching their twig down and letting this little mushroom grab onto it, and they using 2 hands to just slowly pull them up and put this little mushroom on next to them.
God, I'm not gonna lie. Duster saw the grabby hands and went to go like pick up like baby.
It's-
God.
Bad now, you guys.
He's a
He's
dad.
dead.
This man is a father and an uncle.
Yeah. With the 2 up, it's just you 2 all right, or
Yeah, I'm fine. Just fell in while we were checking it out. And the axolotl is kind of like giving you more of like an up and down stare, kind of slightly circling you, but there isn't enough room to circle around you, so it's more like a half circle.
yeah, Duster. Duster, yeah, hi, Duster, nice to meet you. Holds out hand for handshake.
The axolotl just kind of tilts their head and looks at the hand for a long while before reaching out and shaking it. And the little mushroom pipes up. Hi. I'm Mo. And this is Axie. And the little mushroom like pats
Mocap.
axolotl's axolotl's side.
Could I ask what you all are doing here, or?
Oh, well, we live here, or at least, well, it's living here has been a little bit tricky recently, but with the giants coming in, a lot of us have made ourselves scarce, but
I don't think you have to worry about the giants anymore. Duster has a look on his face. Well, actually, you may have to worry about more soon, but the ones that were here aren't anymore.
oh, like they're, oh, ugh. Like the little mushroom just makes a face, while the axolotl actually looks kind of pleased.
Expected
He
response.
craves violence. Good.
Yeah, they're the other corridor off to the right has some pretty nasty plants. And
Oh yeah, we know about those. We sealed off that place a long time ago. Oh gosh, are you okay? You
I'm
didn't get hurt or
fine.
anything, did you? Like this little mushroom is just like now like looking you over like up and down.
This 7.5 foot tall rat. Foot.
Yeah. Which I
God.
have to stress, this mushroom tune Mo is like 2 inches tall.
Oh,
He's
so
itty
small.
He's itty bitty.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just when yeah, whoever was there opened the place again, and we had to go deal with it. So that was fun.
You see the axolotl kind of squint, and they tap the mushroom's shoulder, and you can see them actually doing some quick sign language, which you understand because you've talked with Ruby. She's basically just generally asking, okay, others, who are these others? Can you ask them that?
It's complicated. You don't have to meet them. It's completely understandable. I won't
The
tell
axolotl
them.
looks pleasantly surprised.
I won't tell them that you're, well, I might mention that there are tinies like here, but I won't mention you guys, they should leave you alone regardless.
Oh,
I'm pretty
that's
sure
good
one of them is
news.
pretty sure one of them is afraid by my general presence, but that's fine.
Well, you mentioned more might be coming. Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah. The town nearby is planning on clearing this place out. Do you guys need a place to stay after, or?
I think there's like a kind of like they both kind of like look at each other, and you can. There's just like that silent agreement between like two friends who know each other very well, kind of those vibes.
Oh.
And then the Axie nods, and Mo further explains. Okay, well, that's probably a good idea. We'll have to bring it up with the others. Oh gosh, thank you for helping us out here.
Yeah.
It's very much appreciated.
Do you need anything from this box right now, or we'll probably grab it for
Well,
you.
I already grabbed what I could. And the little mushroom taps the little acorn.
God, they're
That's
so
on his. It's on
they're
his
both
back.
adorable. I'm just fucking dying. Yeah. There's. It's not. It was an hour walk. It's maybe like a day or two trip from here.
Okay,
It's
that's good.
if there's God, this is hard to explain. There's a cave system near a place called Ruindall. You should be able to see the signs near some of the entrances. He does signs in like quotation marks. You know, the signs.
Yeah. This little mushroom nods, and you can kind of hear him like thinking out loud, like, "Oh, if it's a cave system, then we might be able to just a lot easier than other places."
Yeah. There's a tiny community in there. We've got some pretty good protection. Yeah.
We'll have to look into it then. I'll bring it up with the others. Thank you again. And this little mushroom just like does like a little handshake, like sticks out his little hand.
Duster accepts the handshake. Yeah. If you guys do end up going there, just mention that Duster sent you. I'm there a lot. I live there.
There's just like again a nod from Axie, and then the sign language of "will do." Before Axie just kind of gently nudges Mo's shoulder with one hand and gestures to like a little part of the this cavern, which has like a small hole, which is obviously like a little tiny entrance that they dug out at some point. And it just says, "Come on, we better go to talk to them."
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, Duster will like, God, I'm. Why are they cute? Why did you make them so cute, Obby? I don't want them to leave. No.
I mean, they're not gonna leave. They might end up living at the castle.
I have a question. If Ansel put his ears up to the rock, would he have been able to hear anything of this?
Roll me perception.
All right. 13.
Okay, I don't think so. I don't think you can hear it. Besides, I don't know if you would be able to understand them because these guys are specifically talking in squeak speech.
Yeah, it's probably the most high-pitched voice Duster gets.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Whether he heard something or not, he's still gonna call out and just be like, "Duster, everything all right?"
Yeah, Duster does like a thumbs up at them. Before he turns around and leaves. Like, that's my cue.
Wait, before you go, Mo is gonna let you know that the things in the box you can have, since they don't seem to be much use to them because they're too big. They're too big.
Okay.
So.
Thank you.
And there's just like a little thumbs up from the axolotl before little axolotl picks up the little mushroom, little Mo, and they go to go talk to the others.
More time. Yes, good.
All right. Duster will check the box.
The box is filled with big things, and this is where I tell you that, hey, here's your rewards.
Oh,
Nice.
Here's your rewards for the stuff. I have item cards. Hold on, give me a second.
Oh.
Got.
Oh.
By the way, Duster is shoving all of these in hammer space, and he's going to have to take them out to show everyone.
There is a lot of big things, as well as a pouch of what is probably gold pieces. It's probably gold pieces.
Oh, boy.
dinner
Oh,
plates.
joy. Dinner
Dinner
plates.
plates! So many dinner plates!
Why is there so many dinner plates in here?
Infinite dinner plates.
The bag of infinite dinner plates.
Okay.
God, that would be like
Hold
such a
on.
funny item, but they're all fake coins.
Yeah.
They're all chocolate coins. They're all chocolate coins.
Chocolate coins! Chocolate coins! That's so good! Okay, I'm going to attempt to send the images, but I don't know if my phone will cooperate like it didn't with the freaking tunes earlier.
I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Duster just like after like picking up everything that's there, sort of like walks out of the crack in the wall.
While Duster was in there, I will say Mariz like has both of their arms in the steaming pool of water, just kind of swishing them.
Yeah. You know what? Freaking Primrose probably joined you.
Ansel's keeping one ear to the wall and both eyes on them.
They're having fun. This is them bonding.
Yeah.
When they get back to Toontown, Toby is gonna find out that they're now best friends.
Good. Good. Yes, good. Oh gosh, is this
Saga's definitely
everything?
sticking her feet in there.
Okay. Among the items that you grabbed, Duster, there is obviously the pouch of coins. There's also like a large stone with a hole through the middle of it. There are 2 pairs of hats, a bag of what looks like seeds, and a little box that is decorated with like little intricate carvings, which appears to have chalk inside. And I'm gonna just put these items in the game
I heard
zone.
chalk and I went silly eyes.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh,
Mhm.
hats.
Hats. And where is my notes? Where's my notes?
Does the stone that Duster holds start vibrating?
Yes, it does.
Duster, wow, these are some really weird items.
Yeah.
Duster.
There's also the patch of coins has enough gold pieces for everyone to get 25 GP.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's a lot. So yeah, those are your items, and we will split those up to whoever wants and whatnot. And yeah, Duster, you make it back with no problem.
Yeah, Duster makes it back, and then basically does like the with like the cape, like the I'm doing a hand motion, like you can totally see this, like the thing where you take out and like you like do the thing with your cape, yeah.
Yeah.
I love you so much. I love you so much.
Sorry, I don't have words anymore. Yeah,
You're so valid.
basically, should I roll just a general hammer space check to see if you
Yes,
can
do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Okay, it didn't give me a 1.
I'm just
Yeah,
picturing
he
like Duster like taking off his cape for a second, laying it down on the floor, then pulling it away sharply, and all the things are there now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Ansel probably looks at the wizard hat, looks over at Ruby, and just plops it on her head.
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
Just with the wizard hat.
A wizard hat.
Nice.
A wizard
What's
hat
this
for a
thing?
wizard.
Wizard hat. Wizard hat.
Seems a bit on the nose, don't you think? And Ruby is just like taking it off and like opening one eye and just peering into the inside of it. And I'm gonna just roll an Arcana check to see if Ruby can figure it out what it does. Yeah, she knows what this does. Because that's a 26 Arcana immediately.
Man.
Oh. So what was in there? And Ruby is gonna like look down at Duster. Well, besides these, of course.
Tinies. They're fine.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Cool.
Mariz gets up off from where they were sticking their arms in the water, shakes off and walks over.
Mm-hmm.
Ansel doesn't say anything. He just gives Duster a questioning look. Because he's not going to say anything out loud because there are people here who don't know about the tiny community in Ruindall.
What like specifically does it say for like the questioning look?
It's that's a good question. I guess of the is everything all right questioning look.
Duster gives like a handshake, sort of like that we'll talk about it later expression.
Mm-hmm.
Ansel just nods again. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're fine for now, but also
Yeah,
yeah.
they're fine. Yeah, if they're fine now, if nothing immediate needs to happen. That was his concern.
Mariz
He will
picks up
also
the
have
other
it.
hat.
Yes.
Oh,
Mariz picks up the other hat, plops it on their head. Would you say? Well, it probably doesn't yet, but once if they attune to it, if they pick this, it'll probably become UPA. But they very proudly are like, now we match at Ruby.
Ansel's gonna pick up the chalk.
The chalk? Okay. Cool.
Do I still need to roll? I probably still need to roll Arcana to figure out what it does.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Saga is going for those seeds. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, frickin' 14.
No.
I mean, they're kind of glowy, like in the picture.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh, I just realized there isn't enough items for everybody. Oh no.
You know, he doesn't fully know what they do now, but he's gonna figure it out. He's gonna do a bit more research later because glowing chalk is definitely magic.
Yeah.
with a 15, like in Arcana, like can I figure out what do I know about the seeds? Like,
I think with 15, yeah, you get what they generally do. Maybe not the specific effects, but you get that you can plant them and make pumpkin bombs that explode.
Mariz see hat. Like Mariz put on hat. Sure feels magical, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Saga has a look
And then
in her eyes, like, Rita will love this.
And then Duster will get an item later, maybe from the little tiny community.
I do a peace sign.
Yeah, because all of these are too big.
All of these are too big.
Who gets
Too big.
Who gets the? Does that mean Prim gets the eye buzz when there's a Fae nearby rock? Does that mean it's just gonna buzz whenever she's around Mariz or Toby?
Oh my gosh, probably, yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's just gonna be buzzing in her pocket like a pager forever.
Yeah.
Boyfriend locator.
Boyfriend and boyfriend's cousin locator.
You know, that's probably a good thing for her to have, considering the trouble that the three get up to.
Where's my boyfriend and his cousin rock?
Yeah. And with that, that's genuinely all I had planned. So yeah, cave explored. The left side of the cave, cool and funky. Right side of the cave, death trap.
I'm glad we went to the death trap first.
I'm glad. Fucking wild.
Yeah.
God, yeah. Can I say, Obby, that Ansel has left the rest of cleanup to Jenka and Carter?
Yeah, definitely. There's probably definitely a time skip of Primrose getting you back over the pit, and then you guys making your way out of the
as they're leaving the cave. Mariz, I assume Mariz and Ruby are bringing up the rear. Mariz still wearing that funky hat. Kind of, it's too gentle to even be categorized as a hit. It is just them tapping their little nubbin hand on Ruby's shoulder.
I think Ruby kind of blinks and looks at the motion before she snorts and kind of does the same to Mariz.
Mariz is actually a bright neon grape purple.
You're not so bad, Skittles.
You're not either. And on the subject of being called Skittles, Mariz Meadowglow Dillinger. Since I thought it'd only be fair.
Ruby just kind of blinks at that and just genuinely surprised. But she kind of grins at that, and there was a little bit of tenseness in her posture that is just kind of instantly gone. Yeah. It's maybe it had been around so long that it was hard to tell that she was tense, but it leaves and she looks a lot more relaxed. No, same.
Ansel has an ear back and he's listening to this too.
But they're not friends. They're associates.
They're associates.
They're friends.
No, they're not.
Call them that to their face, I dare you. Call them that to their faces, I fucking dare you.
You think he fears you?
He might with this hat on.
You think he fears you, little bug?
But no, yeah, the purple is still kind of there at the edges, but they are mostly a teal as they're grinning back.
Yeah. I think Ruby's just gonna give you a playful little shove before she's gonna start running to catch up to the others.
Mariz laughs and flies after her.
Yeah. I imagine you guys get out to the mouth of the cave and Primrose just is finally outside the cave and lets out the biggest sigh. I need to get home. I need to talk to Tobias and Marcel. Oh gods, they're probably looking for me. And there's just that big giant sweat drop.
Before you go, Miss Poodle, if possible, I would like to make contact with your fairy godmothers if possible.
Oh, and Primrose takes that and she nods. I'll see what I can do. I imagine you'd want to know the details because you are the mayor around here, right?
Yes.
I mean, I imagine that this would be big concern. And Primrose gestures towards the cavern.
Yes, it is a might bit concerning.
Yeah. I'll talk to them. I'll send a letter, see what they allow me. I'll see what I can do. And Primrose just gives a little thumbs up.
And perhaps you can tell them this for me. The next time they want to send you somewhere, do not send you alone. You're very lucky we found you in there.
Primrose kind of winces and nods. To be fair, this is the first time this has happened. Ugh.
All
But
the
yeah,
same.
this definitely changes things for the future. I don't want to go by myself anymore. Just like a full body shudder.
All the same, patrons should be much more careful where they send their warlocks.
I think Primrose thinks on that for a bit before she nods, and I just magic put it in the chat, and now it's all I can think about.
Oh yeah, probably doesn't even get to finish as you just hear. Okay, we're here. Oh, God.
Time.
Oh,
from the
don't
blow.
start sassing me, kid. Don't start sassing me, kiddo. Okay.
Mariz kind of playfully nudges Ruby and is like, maybe it's their old age.
I am.
Ruby is cackling at that.
Hey, you know what? I'm still in my prime for a dwarf. Well, by your standards, this old lady's gonna come over there and give you freaking a headlock.
Try me, I don't have a neck.
You think that's gonna stop me? Enough.
Oh, the
Yeah.
mental image of Jenka doing a headlock and Mariz just Braymanding away.
Jenka would do it. Jenka would not hesitate.
God.
I think actually, while Jenka probably chases Mariz a little bit, Ansel will catch Carter up to speed.
Yeah.
Trying to catch Mariz that can fly, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, I don't have her. I'm not gonna bring out her character sheet, but I may not catch you now, but future is filled with possibilities.
Future's
yes.
filled with
With
many
the riding hoods
possibilities.
coming together, you know it.
Yeah. But I think for now, Ansel's probably gonna encourage everyone to go back to Ruindall and take a break. Let the little corner guard, because he trusts Jenka and Carter to clean up, to gather up the rest of the magical stones that were left in the water and put them somewhere where, for a while, that they can't do any damage. And honestly, he's probably gonna
a place to lock him up.
Honestly, he's probably gonna send them to Ecom.
Yeah, probably.
And tell Ecom, hey, there might be more areas like this around it, not just here in Little Corner, in Gisnip as well.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable.
But for now, go to Ruindall, take a nap. Maybe have some of that cake that Ruby was talking about.
Cake.
Saga's rolling up her sleeve. She's ready for this.
Yes.
Yes, we are all due for some cake, I think. Then I'm going to collapse on the couch.
Oh, I'm right behind you. I'm going to nap for a whole... Well, it probably won't even be a nap. We'll probably just sleep. I'm tired.
Mariz, who's hovering, just trying to hover just high enough that Jacob can't grab them, is like, oh, if I call my sister, can I sleep over?
I suppose that would be fine.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh yeah, sleep over.
House.
On the grounds that you actually sleep and get rest after today.
Fine.
Mariz loudly sweating.
I should probably go check up on Love once we get back. I'll see if they want cake, though.
They will.
They will.
Cute.
Yeah.
They will.
Cute.
I'm saying this is Fable. They will.
What?
Don't think you realize Love will eat anything.
Yeah, that's fair. But also, I hand Marzi
Oh yeah!
present. This may be the point where they meet. Anyway.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
God.
I'm just imagining like a wide just camera angle of this group going back up the cliffs and then
Yeah.
eventually down the same path to Ruindall. And there is just them walking through the snow and chatting, having a good time.
Mariz is still quietly sweating about the on the grounds that you sleep thing because imagine being able to sleep.
Oh, they have to be able to sleep after today. There's no way they're not tired.
God, you know what? You're right. They did use their inhaler 3 times today.
Yeah. 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 And as the group is making their way back, I'm just imagining like a little shot look of the footprints in the snow, and then it pans up to a tree, and seated on top of it is a figure who appears from they had been invisible, but they watch this group go, and that's what they do. They watch and they listen, and they sigh, and like she leans back and looks down at her companion, who is just behind the tree. See, you worry too much. She's fine. Come on. You satisfied yet? She's got plenty of people to look out for her. You don't have to worry about it. And there's just like a snort as this enormous figure, a moose actually, watches.
Hello?
Watches this group.
Okay.
Watches this not watches the groups per se, but the footprints that they're leaving behind. Come on, we have other stories to see. And there's just the flitting of wings as this fae takes off and becomes very small and sits on this toon's shoulders, and the both of them go in the opposite direction of this group, further into the forest.
How fucking low?
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna worry a little.
Oh. I'm not.
I think I know what this is about.
I'm not as worried as I thought I'd be. Oh. Wait, what do you mean going in the opposite direction? No.
They have other stories to see.
No,
And maybe interfere with. Don't worry about it.
I don't have context, so this can't hurt me.
I have context, and it actually doesn't hurt.
Oh, that's good.
And I think with that is where we're gonna wrap up our game. I hope you guys had fun.
Ah!
Hell yeah.
I do a wiggle at you. God.
Thank you. Thanks everyone who's here listening, and all those who are listening in the future. I hope you had as much fun as we did. Oh, I'm gonna die. I think with that we can end the recording if people are doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.